Yo, what's up, Kez? I love you. It's good to see you, brother. Happy Friday, dude. Oh, it's definitely Friday today. It's the Friday of all Fridays. These ones look a little too similar. I'm gonna be real. What's up, Orcanist? Reject Tyrone? Who's Tyrone? Who's Tyrone and why am I rejecting him? What's up, brother? Good morning. I love you. It's good to see you. Reject Tylenol. True. True. Never Tylenol. Hashtag never Tylenol. What's up, Mad Lads? I love you. It's good to see you. Zombie, I love you. It's good to see you. What is up, gamers? It is Friday, my dudes. And we are locking in. I'm going to play some DBD. I want to be honest, man. I had intrusive thoughts this morning. I was like, dude, do I just jump on RE3 and start banging out achievements? But no. The intrusive thoughts lost, and it's DBD today, bro. We're going to play some 2v8. We got a bunch of 2v8 quests in here. And then once we get through the 2v8 quests, we will... I think we're going to finish our last Rift quest one, too. I think this counts for the trials. Tyrone the Tyrant. I don't know who that is, but I reject him. I reject Tyrone. I reject any tyranny. I don't know that I've heard of Tyrone the Tyrant, bro. But here, let's run a quick ad. Get this thing out of the way. Kick is always ad free if you want to skip it. 3 minutes. We'll get that first ad out of the way, and then we don't have to worry about it for an hour. So updates you guys saw, if you're paying attention to the Discord, we picked out the mods yesterday. So welcome in the new mod team. But if you guys wanted to be a mod, I said it in the post, I'll say it again. It was hard because like literally every applicant was considered. It was like we had to do like a whole thing, write everybody down and weigh pros and cons. And really the biggest factor was schedule and availability. But anyone who didn't get picked was very close to being picked. And if we ever have another, like more of a need, or if somebody ends up leaving, like we have a lot of good people like on the bench ready to come in. So it's good stuff, man. It's hard. You never like to make a decision like that because I just want to pick everybody. But then it's like, I don't want to be one of those guys that's got 30 people in chat and 20 mods, you know? So that's that. We'll keep the application process will be a perpetual thing. If you guys want to apply, if you ended up missing it and you want to apply, go ahead and do that. Always good to have backups. And then, yeah. So today is going to be DBD. Very, very light chance if I get tired of DBD, or I don't know. I don't know if you guys noticed on Wednesday night. Hey, what's up? Oh, yeah. T-Bird, dude. Welcome in over on Kick, bruh. So if... not just a joke in the word. Oh, gotcha. Not even me. Yeah, you were close, man, lads. Let me tell you. Brittany was laughing so hard she had tears in her eyes when we were going through your application, bro. It was so much fun last night. Yeah, reapply, bro. Keep reapplying. That'll work. But yeah, very, very light chance that I'll swap to Hunt today. There's a new event in Hunt, like a new community event. I'll definitely stream Hunt sometime in the next week, but I don't know if you guys noticed on Wednesday, but I had like a really good time on DBD. So I kind of want to keep rolling on DBD for a while. I'm enjoying the game right now. I'm in a very good place with DBD, so I want to keep doing that. I picked up, you guys see, I picked up the Castlevania skin for both Dracula, and I got the Simon, or is it Simon Richter? No, it's the, it's not Simon Richter. It's Richter Belmont. I'm so dumb. I think it's mods, bro. I put the S on the end to troll, bro. There you go. Let me edit the command, actually. Let me edit that command. This will be good. One second. New one's been selected. If you're still interested in modding, I encourage you to still apply, as we will be continuing to shuffle the mod team based on the stream's needs. I love you. There you go. New mod command just dropped. Cool, man. Let's play some DVD, bro. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. Let's go. We'll play while you wait. And we'll jump on the Buttmont. It's Richter Belmont, chat. Okay. I'm ready to game, dude. I was so busy yesterday, chat. If you guys had to guess, okay, I woke up at 7 a.m. and I went to bed at like 11:30 a.m. So what is that? 7 to 7 is 12. So about 16 and a half hours I was awake yesterday. Guess how many hours of video games I played yesterday in 17 and a half hours being awake on a day when I didn't stream? You guys want to guess how many hours of games I played? 0. Mad Lads is right. You're so smart. I should have made you a mod, bro. You're a genius. Yeah, it was 0 hours. I never played a game yesterday. I was just busy doing life, busy doing school. It was a busy day. Took Brittany to the doctor, got some shopping done. We did go to the post office. They were 100% the one we went to. So I know I'm not like, this might be a little bit paranoid, right? I'm not like super famous or anything, but I also don't really want to get doxxed by randos. Somebody comes in here that has some sort of like vendetta and wants to, I don't want to get doxxed, TLDR. So we kind of went out of the way, and because we went out of the way, we didn't really reach out ahead of time. So we got there and they were all booked. Everything was booked. You had to get on a waiting list. So we're gonna kind of call around and find a place that has a box available, and then go do that. So give us time, chat. We are still working on it, but like any government program, the post office is butt. And it's always going to be a struggle. But yeah, you guys are awesome. I love you. I'm really excited about the stream today. I don't know what the stream's going to look like today. I got all day. I do have stuff I need to do. I got a couple more projects I got to do for school. Right? And so, I'll probably get a good 5 or 6 hours in at least, though. And then there will be a night stream tonight. We are bringing back Friday Night Fights. Tonight, Sonic Rumble. Next week, we'll do Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. One of the two. I kind of want to stick to Street Fighter on Patreon, I think. I saw they're making a movie about you. Congrats. I know, right? Can you believe it? They are making a movie about me. It's called The Running Man, chap. It's gonna showcase my early adulthood, my childhood and my early adulthood in Alaska. The fact that I'm a decorated war hero. The fact that I'm the greatest and best content creator that's ever touched the game DVD. No. How you doing, bro? I love you, bro. It's good to see you, bro. I'm playing Weird Face Richter, bro. I don't even care, though. I'm glad I got it. Like, Richter's the man, dude. You don't see his face anyways, right? Like, whatever. Like, whatever. And I did get the new Drax skin, too. Well, that could have gone better. That could have gone better. Jay, you guys got to go easy on me. This is my first game of the day. First game of the day, and I didn't play video games yesterday, so I'm basically like a fresh install right now. Basically, I'm a fresh install right now. They had to wait until 2025 for a wide enough lens to be invented to capture the sheer event. True, dude. True. You guys, you probably never heard of this phenomenon, but I'm literally too fat for TV. Like, the camera that I use for streaming is supposed to be a surveillance camera for a 18-wheeler, actually. I actually had to use a security camera for an 18-wheeler to fit my fat ass on the stream, so that is true. Pariah, I really appreciate your investigative journalism, drawing attention to my morbid obesity. Thank you, thank you. Chat, yesterday, what was I doing when I had this thought? Oh, yesterday I brought Brittany, I went to Starbucks with Brittany. So I took Brittany to Starbucks to get the new red cup, because we're basics, right? We're basics. And when I got there, I was looking at all the food. It took all 18 wheels. True. So real, bro. So we get there and I'm looking at all the food and I had this intrusive thought where I was like, dude, why don't I just get fat, man? Like, what does it even matter? Food is so good. We literally could have finished the heal, bros. You know what I'm saying, bro? We could have finished the heal, dude. Took all 18 whales. True. Daily struggle, do I want to be skinny or happy? Exactly, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. I actually had that intrusive thought. I was like, dude, I could just go off the grid. Like, what's the worst that could happen, right? Let's just say I spend like a year just eating whatever I want, which whatever I want is a lot, right? Hold up. But if I do that, like, what, I can lose weight later, you know? I have to lose weight now. I don't know. But the intrusive thoughts did not win. The intrusive thoughts didn't win. We're sticking to the plan. Sticking to the plan, bro. Apply. Thank you, Kez. And yeah, like I said, man, if you guys missed the first round of mod apps, that's fine. We're going to keep applications open. And things happen, man. Like, people are going to come, people are going to go. We'll kind of weigh out the current mod team and like how we're doing. If we need an extra one or two, right, we can do that. If somebody ends up saying, hey, I'm not really going to be available anymore, you know, there's that. Things are always changing, bro. If we start to get some momentum, because again, like, my content style and the stuff that I talk about does lead to a lot of moderation, man. Yo! Is that, we've got the mods? What's up, brother? Thank you so much for that resubby wubby ooh woo, dude. That's a solid 13-month resub. The Baker's resub. How you doing, brother? How's your week, bro? Never thought I have a shot here. I was filling out on vacation. Heck yeah, dude. For real. You definitely have a shot. Like I said, if you applied for mod, you were heavily considered for mod. Like, we did not have like a single, like, nope. There was not a single nope. The problem is that when there's not a single nope, that means everybody's a maybe. And then it takes hours to make a decision, right? Yo, Shampoo, what's up, brother? Welcome in. Good morning. Going great, bit exhausted from painting a lot yesterday. I painted for like 7 hours. Dang, dude. That's cool. That's cool, man. I didn't know you were a painter. Can you paint me like one of those French girls? I was gonna make a joke too. I was gonna make a joke, Meats, and say the only reason Meats got in is because he started finally eating steaks, dude. If Meats was still a steak hater, it wouldn't have happened, bro. I don't want to start healing until I know if they're coming up here. Thought we were streaming your games place for some reason. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, back in the day, chat. There's a funny story about that. So I was in a really toxic relationship for a few years. Most people that are the OGs know about it. But when we finally broke up like for real, like I moved out. I was living in her apartment. I moved out. I ended up moving in with my grandma for a short period. And yeah, it was like we were in a dark room. It was like it was a tiny room. You could see the bed in the background. It's like that classic, like the college streamer setup where you could like see the bed in the background of the setup. Yeah, it was so bad, dude. But it was also kind of funny. You know, you can't take yourself or life too seriously, man. Just gotta like live life on life's terms, man. Like, things are gonna happen. Things are gonna get weird. This is my third med kit this game, bro. Missed Jigglypuff last night. That sucks so bad, dude. Definitely painting like one of those French girls might have looking like a stick figure. Dude, what are you talking about? How do you draw a fat guy as a stick figure? That doesn't even work. Sticks aren't round, meats. Sticks aren't round, bro. Oh. Draw a really wide stick. True. There you go. A stick that's the same width as a redwood tree, bro. The exercise pill is in trials. Oh, really? You talking about not Ozempic, right? I saw somebody posted pictures of what's her face, Amy Schumer. And she's like lost a bunch of weight. The internet's so mean, dude. Stay off the internet if you value your soul, bro. So she posted these pictures of how she's lost a ton of weight. And like 90% of the comments were about Ozempic. I was like, man, sometimes people just get in shape, bro. Lizzo's lost a ton, good. The thing is, like, people who hate on Ozempic are kind of cringe, I think. I mean, I definitely hate on the pharmaceutical companies for sure, right? I'm definitely not a pharmaceutical company super fan or anything, but like the reality of the way the world works is that science is going to come up with practical solutions to problems that we have a hard time solving on our own. And so if they do come up, I mean, again, if somebody wants to use Ozempic, if they go to their doctor and they and their doctor agree that it's a good option, right? I just don't see a reason why you should shame somebody if like that's what they need. Like no, it's like nobody shames someone for getting a personal trainer. Nobody shames people for making dietary choices, right? Like it's just so weird. I feel like if you went on like drugs, like if you're on meth, you go on meth to do it, maybe somebody will judge you. You still have any practical problem with enough money? That's why the poons are fat. Yeah, true. I don't disagree. I was on Ozempic, didn't lose weight because I eat too much, stress eating. Yeah, bro. And maybe it doesn't work for you. You tried it, didn't work out. And stress will do that, man. I mean, we're basically in, what's the word? We're like in crisis mode all the time in this day and age, dude. Like life's kind of horrifying. And it doesn't seem to be getting much better, right? Mechanism pathway to make your muscles burn fat and carbs. Side effects are mainly GI. And they'll fine tune that stuff. Give it a decade, man. And everybody's going to just have a daily pill they take. Right? You never know. They find some people being obese not to live a long and happy life. Well, I mean, I think that there's never been a time where modern science didn't encourage people to carry a lower weight, like a healthy weight. I don't think anybody there's a big difference between saying like being fat is wrong and being fat has health risks, right? Like nobody's going to judge or question you if you say like there are health risks associated to smoking or associated with vaping or associated with drinking alcohol. Like all those things are true, but that doesn't mean you can't smoke, can't drink or can't use alcohol and be okay. So it's the same thing with weight. Like being obese it increases risks for like health issues. But like whatever, bro. Let people be who they want to be. And if you want to take extra risks, like that's on you. Health and everything is unhealthy. Crew. It's just being alive. Stop eating less fat fried. Yeah. That's good. Imagine if McDonald's started putting warning labels on Big Macs like a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, I don't think it would matter. I don't think it would matter because I don't think anybody goes to McDonald's thinking that they're eating healthy, right? I think people make their choice. And I think like I get really frustrated with the way people are like, they care so much about people making decisions that don't really affect them. I don't think anyone even looks at the warning label on cigs. No, we don't. Trust me, I used to smoke. I love smoking, bro. Smoking's my favorite. I miss it every day. Not even gonna lie about it, bro. Like I just don't even think it's worth lying about. Cool. Got her. Doesn't matter when I just do it and make themselves not feel better. I put the theory to the test. Sure. I'm not against it. Like I'm not against labeling. right? That's fine. I would be against any sort of like, let's say they started doing a thing where you weren't allowed to buy food at McDonald's if you were over a certain BMI. I would be very much opposed to that. But simply like putting a label on it, that's fine with me. I don't care. Do it, bro. I want to cry, bro. It was so close, chat. She used that Sprinto Bursto? Okay. Now I want to remind you guys, chat, I'm just warming up, okay? This is my first game of the day. Okay. I used to smoke cigs and I miss it. The smell makes me sick. Really? Dude, I smell a cigarette and I get a craving, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. And that's the thing, like, I think keeping it real, man. Keeping it real is important. I don't want to get like, be like virtuous or whatever, right? Dude, this team is kind of sending it a little bit. They're kind of sending it a little bit. I just give my kid. Exactly, right? Exactly. It wouldn't solve anything, mad lads. Couldn't agree more. Like, that's tyranny. The subject of the day is tyranny, right? I put it in the title. It is tyrannical to tell a free people what they're allowed to eat. And we should all reject that kind of stuff. Because smoking cigs, I'm smoking more flour because of it. Whatever, man. Everybody's got something, man. You find somebody with only virtue, and you found that happened thousands of years ago, and it's never gonna happen again, right? So let's not delude ourselves. Dude, I can't believe she made that. She just full sends the vault. She just full sends the vault. 2v8, tell me how bad I am at Dracula and games of special obsessed for the whole. Yeah, exactly. It's tough, man. 2v8? 2v8's pretty survivor-sided if the team is good. But you're in luck because the team's not usually good. This team's good, though. Unfortunately for your hero, Chad, this team's good, so we're probably cooked. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I'm torn on whether to use bad for teleporting because of being blind with so much passive rate is a real hindrance. Yeah, it's... I use it for, like, crossing the map and stuff, but... I just use it for travel. But, honestly, you're right. Probably shouldn't. Too much. Especially your game IQ is low like mine. Yeah, I think game IQ is kind of one of my strengths in the game. I could have two-tapped that guy. Nice. Yeah, we're just not applying enough pressure here. Don't know if you'll manage to juke so consistently. You know what gets me? The thing that gets me is the guys who are able to the ones who are able to like time pallet stunts perfectly, where they like never get hit through the pallet, they time it perfectly, right? That blows me away because when I'm on Survivor, it just feels so impossible to do that. Okay. Timmy 2-tap. Hey, what's up, Spartan? Welcome in, bro. Spartan, it took me so long this morning to find your name to add you to the mods. I was like, because I was using your Discord profile to look for your user. I didn't realize you had the TTV in the name, so I'm like, I kept trying to add the one on Discord. I was like, dude, what is wrong with me? Am I typing something wrong? It's very funny. I got you though, bro. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate your application. Appreciate even more your willingness to serve, bro. Okay. Yeah, no, hats off to all the new mods. Hats off to those of you guys who were just hanging out, man. Appreciate you guys a lot. I feel like I've never gotten a pallet stun in my life. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, how do these guys are literally frame perfect. I don't understand how they do it. And I'm not accusing everyone of cheating. I'm saying, like, this is very clearly a skill issue on my part. You got that guy? All right, bet. I'll come back here. I've actually gotten those challenges done, but not through skill, but through repetition, through persistence. I've gotten those done through persistence, you know? I can't really chase that guy back there. Yeah, we're kind of in a really bad way, I think. Like, one of these gens is going to pop, right? For sure. This one was pretty close, so I don't want to leave it. Yeah, there he is, too. Someone just came over. Dude, that guy literally went and reset, and he's back on the gen already. Squad's a little... This squad's tough, bro. Squad's tough, chat. Okay. Send this guy. Oh, I'll give you guys mod on kick as well. Sorry, I forgot to do that, but I want to give you guys mod on kick as well. Mod 1, mod all, I say. Five blinds a match now? Yeah. Dude, blinds are crazy, bro. They just keep coming to this one, man. They want this gen bad. If I was in comms with this little rascal, I'd let him know. Dude, this gen over here is priority numero uno. That pallet stone was great. Oh, that pallet throw was great. Now, I do think we're a little cooked right now. Because this gen is like... Dang, she always has a window, bro. She's got back-to-back windows there. Did we actually get one? Do we actually get to kill a survivor this game, or what's up? No, we don't. This should probably be an 8 out. Nice, bro. Am I supposed to have mod right now on Twitch? Yeah, did you not get it? I think I spelled it wrong, dude. All right, hold on. I didn't see you because of the... I did the meats, not the meats. That's my bad, bro. There you go. That's my bad, bro. Don't be weird, bro. Don't be weird. We got our asses kicked. Just take the L. Take the L, bro. I want to be here all day for a 1K and 2v8, bruh.
Is that the best you've got?
I chased you for an hour, waiting to evolve the Paladins, Hellfire. I still miss them. I still don't want to play this game at all, dude. Yeah, Hellfire is so annoying, man. I want to get it locked in, though. The problem is that I can't really get a lot of practice. Over here. Gosh, I wish I could ping. Where's Wesker at? He just bailed? All right, bet. All right, bet. Skibbity. All right. Sick, man. Shut up, bird. Predator exegates out in the wilderness. You're a predator chasing a herd of gazelle. You can chomp them and they slide up the exegate before you can eat. Yeah, dude. And then they're like teabagging a lion, bro. Right? 2v8 queues are actually not bad, bro. 16 minutes ain't even that bad. What is that, like 2 games? I'm gonna go grab a soda. I'll be right back, chat. Soda. Okay. Don't worry, chat. I'm back with a delicious Diet Mountain Lightning, bro. Could not dodge Drax Hellfire ever. At least let me suck it up at pounces. I actually do pretty good at dodging Hellfire. I've played a lot of Dracula, so I kind of understand the logic or whatever. It's pretty good. I don't know. I don't usually have a hard time. They kind of good Draculas put you in a place where you really can't dodge it. If they aim it properly and like they can get you with like a, what is it? Animation lock on Windows. Ride the lightning now and die. True. But yeah, man. I don't know, dude. Dracula rules. I think we're losing the forest to the trees on DBD, man. This game still rules so hard. I don't know why. I'm on this like weird arc where I'm like reappreciating DBD. I really do think that the key is to play a lot of games. Like if you play other games, DBD feels way better. Like I grinded RE3 this week and then like getting back into DBD felt really good. I do want to play more RE3 though. I do think I'm going to go for the 100%. It shouldn't be too tough. I probably won't do all the achievements on stream because some of them I'm going to need to use a guide for, like finding all the collectibles and stuff. Like I don't think it's reasonable for me to do that without using a guide. I mean, maybe if I was like a kid and I didn't have to go to work, I didn't have to go to school, I didn't have any stuff I had to do. Don't hit me. Hey, what's up, Boosted Monkey? You sexy sack. How you doing, brother? What's good, man? I'm so tired of 2v8 and Blast Mine. Yeah, dude. Blast Mine's the worst. Like, you don't ever want to, like, admit that something bothers you because then they'll do it more. But, man, Blast Mine can really get on your nerves, can it? That's nuts beating the final boss without getting hit? Yeah. Yeah, it is nuts. It's doable, though. The thing is, like, once upon a time, I was a Chad in video games, man. I used to do, like, really hard stuff. I beat all of Super Punch-Out without getting hit one time. True story, dude. This is back before you even got achievements for that stuff. So you're waiting for the next Hunt stream? There's a new event on Hunt, too. I thought about playing it. I'm good. I'm good. Winning the World Series is doable too. True, yeah, correct.
Humanity is a plague that must be eradicated.
You win this time, Cletus. True. It'd be really nice if I didn't have to play Survivor in 2v8, right? Like, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if the queues weren't 16 minutes and you could just play killer? Imagine a world, chat. Yo, big catch for Boosted, big catch for Meats. Let's go, dude. W Pokemon. Oh, I got, I need to look at my store real quick. Let me look, hold up. How much money do I have right now? I'm gonna buy Ultra Balls, bruh. Okay, I just bought like, how many Ultra Balls? Like 10? So if anybody knows, apparently I got 5. There's some sort of, there's some sort of add-on for the, there's an add-on for Pokemon community game that tells you like what kind of ball and what the size of the Pokemon. It's like, it gives you a bunch of stats when the Pokemon shows up. I queued up with Kai the other night. 15 minutes we aired out and queued again. 10 minutes later another error. 5 minutes another error. That's so annoying, dude. No, all I'm saying is that I don't want to have to play Survivor. Grumpig sounds like my kind of Pokemon. Hard same, dude. I feel like I'm a Grumpig in real life. Grumpy and fat, that's me. I just wish I didn't have to play Survivor. I don't want to. You know what I mean? W Orcanus. Love you, bro. Like, I just want to get through these 2v8 challenges so I can go back to playing 1v4 killer, which is what I actually like to do. I'd play 2v8 killer only if the queues weren't so long. But you're kind of in a rock or a hard place playing 2v8, right? Because you can't really wait 16 minutes. Not when you're streaming. Like, if I'm off stream, I can be, like, watching YouTube videos and stuff. Is there a link for Sonic that supports you? I'm not sure if I have a link yet or not. I'm in brother eject Tyranny. Yeah, what's up, River? Yeah, I don't know. I'm setting it up for tonight. So I do have codes to give away for Sonic Rumble. I saw that. Like King Mamdani. Yeah, bro. You know what's funny, River, is that everybody wants to talk about Mamdani, and like quietly Katie Wilson won mayor in Seattle and she's like worse than Mamdani. Just as radical, less qualified. It's wild, dude. But there's no, I'm dead ass. Go look up Katie Wilson, Seattle, and read about her. That's my new mayor, bro. You know, Seattle, yeah, there's a reason why I was born in Tacoma. I've lived in Washington for over half my life. Right? I lived in Washington for over half my life. My children were born here. I have a lot of history here. And I have to get out. Like, I can't stay here anymore. Even if, like, let's say there was a major issue and Brittany and I split up, I would just move back to Alaska. I wouldn't stay here. Like, there's no timeline where I stay in Washington forever. I just can't do it, man. I'm from Washington too, so I got Seattle more than I like. Yeah. Well, again, like, I'm rooting for them. I really am. But they really do seem clueless. I don't know Seattle said the hilarious games and the infamous games in the music, but I'm disappointed they lost to Supersonic. Same. Again, like, here's the thing. Here's how I cope, right? I'm a Seattle sports fan, but that's because of Alaska, not Washington. Like, I grew up on Seattle sports because this was the closest we had to a home team. So I can reject Washington and still be a fan of the teams. Well, that seems like a paradise. Gun owners everywhere, good nature, good values. I'll tell you this much. I would consider Alaska like yes, the environment's amazing, like the nature is amazing. Socially, people are great. They're very libertarian. But that's for better or for worse. You know what I mean? So like it's a very like libertarian coded place. But they definitely get a lot of stuff wrong. Like the government up there has been getting progressively worse for a very long time. And so that's the reason why I would go there. Because I think that I could help. I think I can make a positive change. Like there's no positive change to be made in Washington. Like the socialists run this place. The worse it gets, the more they vote socialist. So, you know. I was myself leaving an independent party and become more libertarian. Yeah, see, and I start shifting more from libertarian to like constitutional conservatism or like classic liberalism. Libertarian is, you know, the worst thing for libertarians is libertarians. Like they're just an insufferable group of people. And the constant virtue signaling and purity testing that happens really starts to get exhausting. So Montreal Stuart said it's okay to root for Toronto sports team. You got no other Canadian sports, but you can never root for Toronto itself. That's so funny. That's wild, bro. So yeah, Tennis the Menace, I love you, bro. Hope you're having a great day, dude. Welcome in. Like I thought about switching to Washington, like Washington D.C. sports, because I'm moving out to Virginia, and they're like, basically Virginia sports fans cheer for Washington because it's geographically the closest. Same reason why Alaskans cheer for Seattle, because geographically it's the closest team. So, what's up, Edward? Nice to see you, sir. Hope you're having a good morning. But I just can't do it, man. I grew up on sports, Seattle sports, man. My dad made me a Seahawks fan. My favorite aunt made me a Mariners fan. My grandpa loved the Mariners. The Kraken, I was here when the Kraken became a team. See, I was there for the birth of the franchise. Like, it's just... I think I can make it work. And I'm going to always root for Washington. Like, I want Washington to win. But Washington's very much not winning. And I don't feel like I have any agency in fixing that. So my only choice is to leave. Edward, I hope you're having a great day, dude. You're the GOAT. I saw Eddie's been playing Minecraft, chat. What a legend. I've had a couple of little mini Minecraft phases, but I've never gone super hard. I need to go super hard. Sick. Chad, did you guys watch the Minecraft movie? I might be coming with a big hot take here. I might be about to drop the hottest take of 2025. The Minecraft movie was incredible. It was 10 out of 10. It's an S tier kids movie. It's an S tier kids movie. I loved every second of it, bro. I thought it was fantastic. Right? Yeah, Minecraft movie ripped, dude. I loved it. I heard a lot of hate, man. We got a lot of hate about the Minecraft movie. And I ask you, sweet people, when did we abandon fun? When did we abandon the... I know, Brittany and I are whole-ass adults with car insurance and taxes. And we love the Minecraft movie. Yeah, I think everybody's become so cynical. And I mean, to be fair... Has this guy used this chainsaw at one time? Is he M1 Billy? It's all virtue signaling and PC culture. Yeah, it's definitely part of the problem, for sure. Purity testing, virtue signaling. There's nothing out here. Okay, I believe you. Like Disney Sauber lost his magic. Fun Dive and Cringe was demonized. Yeah, you might be right. Are we blaming the Zoomers right now for rejecting Cringe? Is this what's happening? Are we starting a counter revolution? This guy doesn't want the sauce, dude. He doesn't want the sauce. Richter Belmont, bro. I should be a Richter Belmont main on Super Smash Brothers now. And the real question, Chad, is when does Fortnite get a Castlevania update? I want to floss with Richter Belmont, dude. Yeah, I can't remember the last, like, what's the last new Disney movie I saw? I can't even remember the last time I watched a new Disney movie. Like, I never caught Moana 2. I like Moana. Moana was a really good movie. Obviously, I'm biased because I'm a pro wrestling dork, so, like, I'm always like Dwayne Johnson, right? I'll always be like, yeah, bro. It's probably our fault we grew up hardened and jaded by false promises and to be afraid to be weird and have fun anymore or let anyone else for that matter. True. You're really speaking a lot of truth in this idea that we were sold so many lies about how the world works and how hard work pays off, right? You never got the first one? It's good, man. I realize that, like, as a grown man, you probably need some sort of reason to sit down and watch Moana. But I liked it. I watched it with my kids. Yo, the Mario movie slapped too, by the way. I guess maybe I'm just like... I just like stuff, man. Like, I liked Minecraft. I liked the Mario movie. Our generation is the first to inherit a world worse than the generation before us. Yeah, that's where it all went downhill, bro. We went from Clinton scandal to being lied into a war. And then just kind of the aggregate of all that stuff. Over and over, right? It all just, like, perpetually makes things worse and worse. Yeah. Second movies in the series from Disney always seem bad. Yeah, maybe. You guys see those controller nopers we just got from that Oni? It's pretty sick. Nice controller, nopers, dude. I hope his Xbox 360 doesn't overheat. Yeah, definitely controller, nopers, chat.
The humans may
All right, we'll do one more Survivor match and then. At this point, the older generation are just binging and purging on whatever resource or level we're supposed to tighten our belts to make up their access. Dude, so that was for that PlayStation nopers. Exactly, bro. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so we're basically witnessing like the most unprecedented transfer of wealth from the lower and middle class to the upper class. Like that's the reality that we're living in. Is that it's like these entitlement systems, right? Like that really needs to be. The problem is that there's never going to be a candidate who will run on abolishing the entitlement systems, like the Social Security, right? But what's happening is you're hyper taxing people that are lower and middle class, which what even is the middle class anymore? Everybody's poor. And that transfer of wealth is already going to the boomers that already have money. It's crazy, dude. Actually insane. But how do you get that change, right? What candidate's going to run on slashing Social Security? No one. Because then they lose the entire boomer vote. Doesn't matter how good they are on any other issues. If you run on a campaign, like somebody needs to at least run on a campaign. Somebody needs to at least, and not just run on a campaign. We all saw the campaigns that get run and what happens after, but someone needs to actually go in and start making cuts, especially in the Department of Defense. Like nobody in America voted for us to be an empire. Nobody in America voted for America to be an empire. Why do we need to be an empire? Just shut it down, dude. That's why I'm America first, America only, even. We can start worrying about policing the world when we don't have 18 maxed out credit cards, bro. You know? Like, who do we think we are? I get so like mad when I was like, how do we even pretend like we have the audacity to go get involved? Like, we are a mess, bro. Our government is a mess. It's like if you have a friend who's got 4 maxed out credit cards, right? And they're having to borrow money for rent. And they're having to borrow money for food. They're just like, they're really down on it. And you like sit down with them and they're like, hey, let me help you out with your budget. Let me help you out with what's going on with you. Like, that was your like life coach. It's like, what are we doing, dude? We have, I'm not in favor of slashing sports systems for the bottom. Neither am I. I'd rather put more on the pockets on the top and bring more towards the middle. Neither am I. That's what I'm talking about. Is Social Security does not support the bottom, right? Social Security is not supporting young poor people, nor is the defense budget being $1 trillion. That doesn't help anybody. Like you can have all these like hypothetical arguments, right, about peace through strength. Right, but at the end of the day, like that trillion dollar defense budget, how does that make our lives better day to day? You know, Social Security supports old poor people, but like any programs can be better. Obviously, yeah, obviously. No disagreement with that statement. I wonder what the numbers are in terms of like people that are Social Security age. Like, what is the, if I remember correctly, I don't want to say it without knowing for sure, but if I remember correctly, that it's like a insanely small number of people that are collecting Social Security that are in dire need of collecting Social Security, like from the bottom. Oh man, these guys might just DC, bro. That's 5 gens for 2 hooks. Oof. Anyways, there's a lot there, bro. But all I'm saying is like, you had a lot of people who were cheering for SNAP benefits being cut. And it's like, I don't think any sane and rational person thinks that that's where you should start when it comes to balancing the budget. Like if we were doing our job correctly, if our leadership was doing their job correctly, 40 million people wouldn't need food benefits to survive. But if wishes were fishes, then I'd be a duck, dude. That doesn't even make sense, that second part about the duck, but I just like ducks, chat. Yeah, nowhere to go. Yo, Witty, what's up, brother? I love you. It's good to see you. Doug looping. I was looping good, dude. I did all right. My guys are doing gens, too. This is a good match. Chat. Unfortunately, though, I didn't run an ad. I really should have ran an ad, because we're going to get into a killer match next game. Like, the second this one ends, I need to run an ad. How are the games? Good, man. I've only had one bad Survivor match so far, but I've only been live for an hour, so give me some time, Witty. Give me some time to get tired of it. So far, I'm having fun. I've been really addicted to DVD lately, but I want to play 1v4 killer. Like, I'm not really in the mood to play 2v8, but I need to get my quest done, so the second I finish my last 2v8 quest, I'll go back to playing normals. I just like normal games better. 2v8 loses its appeal after like 4 days or something. Are the new ones open? Yeah, new quests are out in 2v8. At least new to me. I have a bunch of 2v8 quests I gotta do, so I don't know if they're not. You love the blood points? Yeah. Honestly, man, like, I don't even care. I mean, blood points are fine, I guess, but I'd rather enjoy my matches, and my average satisfaction in a 1v4 match is a lot higher than my average satisfaction in a 2v8 match. It's personal preference, though, you know? Not everybody's going to agree. I love 1v4 killer, same. And I'd rather, a great match on 1v4 Survivor to me feels better than a great match on 1v4 killer. Yeah, next patch is going to be really interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, man. I'm excited, though. Screw it, dude. Burn it all down. Burn it all down, bro. Take a chainsaw to the meta, bro. 2v8 match style at 1 gen with 5 alive. Yeah. That's some punch your desk stuff, Brain. That's like inexcusable, really. Speaking broadly, do you favor or not favor a government program to tax the middle-level classes to keep the poor from starving? There's no right answer. I mean, so okay, that's a tough one to answer, but I will answer it. And you know I'm not afraid of hard questions, right? So my inner libertarian says tax is bad, therefore no. But also I'm a realist, and that, like, we need liberty, but we also need, like, sanity. And I've been learning more and more. I've been reading more and more books and starting to come to grips with the fact that, like, a purely libertarian worldview, while very attractive conceptually, does require a lot of people. It requires a lot of, like, what's the word for it? Not just faith in humanity. What's a book? Dude, I'm telling you, they're awesome. I went to the bookstore yesterday. And I bought 2 books. I bought 1984 and I bought Ship of Fools. I'm excited to read them, but I got a couple. I'm working on Atomic Habits right now. Essentially what I'm saying is long form, yeah. Speaking broadly, yes, I do favor. I don't necessarily favor, like, So as of right now, we have taxes, and our taxes are being misappropriated. Therefore, I absolutely support tax reforms, right? Yeah, exactly. You talking about like for the libertarianism brain? Federal, yeah, it requires you to like uphold social contracts that aren't going to happen. For a libertarian worldview to actually work, you need people to inherently be high trust and to be able to deserve high trust. Chad, I need to run a quick ad. I got to run a quick ad. I'm sorry, I don't want pre-rolls to come on, so let me run this real quick. But yeah, so TLDR, I would say, broadly speaking, if I looked at a government program, if there was a tax shift to put a halt to the transfer of wealth, from the poor to the rich, and reverse that to have more transfer of wealth from the rich to the poor. Broadly speaking, yes, I would support that, especially over the program we have now, right? Like right now is really bad. So, but also I'm not an idiot, and I don't think that the answer is to just tax the rich at 80% and let the poor people pay no taxes, because then people are just going to leave the country. Like, rich people will just move out of the country. Like, it's not going to work. So I think that there needs to be a middle ground. I think we need liberty, but I think we also need oversight. Liberty needs to be, what's the word for it? There's a word I'm thinking of. Not just encouraged. It needs to be like, not forced, but it needs to be police. You can't, again, what Jackson said, 99, there's a reason why you can't leave your bike outside of the grocery store when you go into shop, right? Redistribution of wealth is a great way to get people to put in less effort. Correct. Again, I think there's a middle ground. There's a middle ground in there somewhere. I think that a good start. This is my plan, chat. What do we think? For just hey, I'm a Twitch streamer who's going to college, right? I've been around a little while, and my TLDR version of a good start would be to abolish the income tax and make everything like a flat sales tax. So you have agency over whether you're taxed or not. That's one way to look at it. If anything else, even if that's not reasonable or feasible, I think that the tax code should be a single page. It doesn't need to be that it's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. It can be simplified. Been around a while as an understatement. Is that an old joke? I like it. I like it. That's funny. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need an 80-page tax code, dude. It can be a lot simpler. But that being said, man, this is one of the things, like, this is why politics can be so frustrating while also being so interesting. Is like, you and I and us, and when I say you and I mean like the collective in the chat right now, we can all theory craft like great ideas that can make the average American's life better. But the people that we're relying on to enact those ideas have a vested interest in not enacting those ideas. Right? They have a vested interest in not doing so. It's like when people talk about term limits, people talk about banning insider trading, people talk about all these different concepts. I was doing a lot of Penn Jillette's podcasts. He was libertarian for the longest. His idea was economic freedom, and the rich would simply support the poor and necessary social services to their own just generosity. But obviously, in the real world, exactly. I mean, that's just one of a million. That's one of a million reasons why. Again, I think that a more libertarian economic policy, like, I think the closer we get to freer markets, like, is a good thing. But again, social contracts, right? Get rid of legal lobbying. Yeah, legal lobbying. Again, the fact that AIPAC doesn't have to register as a foreign lobby is that's a real. And again, now you want all those guys who are getting a bunch of money under the table and getting bribed by lobbyists. You want those guys to vote to get that out of government? Yeah, good luck, dude. We need more free thinkers when everything will start to get better. Agreed. And I think it's getting better. I do think we're making headway in the free thinking Like, I do think on the left and the right, people are pretty tired of speech policing in the grander scheme of it. Free thoughts and free speech are winning as of right now. They haven't won, but they're winning. Platform pushing for freedom to not wear COVID masks. The rest of the spread other than Harmony couldn't condone that behavior. I mean, got it. That Penn Jillette, that's the Penn and Teller guy, right? I watched him in Vegas one time. I went to their show. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, libertarianism is at its core, it's coming from the right place, and I'm still like, I guess, libertarian adjacent. I don't know where I'm at. I'm learning, man. I'm reading books and I'm thinking about stuff and I'm having hard conversations and I'm learning more and more every day. Okay. Off to an okay start. Cool. Yo, sushi sounds good, bro. Sushi sounds good right now. I really like sushi, chat. Okay. It's got a lot of people injured all at once. That's good. That's good. That's good for us. Yo, big catch, Eddie. Big catch, bro. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Okay. I'm gonna go for the injured one. Drago's really Wesker with better abilities? Yeah. Honestly, true. No lies detected, bro. She had so many palaces and she didn't use any of them. That's crazy, dude. I like Dracula, man. I just like Castlevania. So. I never watched Castlevania on Netflix, but I heard it was great, dude. I did hear it was great. I need to check it out. We're so like, we're like behind on media. Did you watch it with your wife? Yeah. We talked about it. We planned to. It's just it's a matter of finding time to watch everything we want to watch, man. Like we got to catch up on Stranger Things. We got Alice in Borderlands season 3 we got to watch. Well, Brittany hasn't even watched the first 2 seasons. We got to catch her up on Borderlands. Right? It's just a matter of like finding the time. We're pretty busy people. Yo, Severance, I want to see Severance. I usually only watch horror stuff, but like, I've heard Severance is pretty dystopian, like pretty... Yeah, I can't really do anything about this guy. He's just gonna run in a circle. Never mind, she just bailed. Nice. Nice. Okay. You'd love it? Yeah. Severance, okay. So when I was in, when we were in Virginia last year, I mentioned to Brittany I wanted to watch it, and she was like down to start it, and then we just like never did. We shut down. We've heard nothing but good things. You know my favorite show, my favorite non-horror show of all time though, is have you guys ever seen have you guys ever seen Succession? Succession's the GOAT, dude. Succession is my you have to watch this show pick. It's just so good, man. That's the power. That kind of power right there is the kind I was talking about before. Like, I would not have got that stun if it was me. Like, there's no way I would have made that power and got the stun. It like freezes me before I can throw it or something. I don't know if it's... I think there's like some tech where you let off the run button right as you get there. But I've never learned the tech, bro. The visuals are amazing. I didn't even know I thought Severance was like all taking place in an office building, dude. It's like actually it's got like art. I don't even know. The original creator of the Castlevania show got canceled. What did they get canceled for? Okay. I had no idea there was even any drama there. Because you can't, you won't, and you don't stop. Yo, Spirit? Sending it, bro. It's a good spirit, chat. See if I can't find these hatches, bro. Okay. I can watch these two doors. Oh, geez. Wow, what a visual. What a visual, chat. Holy wow. Breathtaking. I wonder if this costume is I wonder if this costume is what's it called? Bugged. Let's have a look. I need to do 4 more trials. Oh, so I can do normal trials for this one? So this one works in non-2v8, right? These ones all work in non-2v8? Am I correct in that? So theoretically, I can go play 1v4 now, right? All right, bet. All right, I'm already up, and then I'm gonna go PP chat. I love you guys so much. As soon as this game pops, I'm gonna start the TikTok stream. I forgot again, so I'll be right back. Don't judge me, chat. I'm old, bald, and dumb. Oh yeah, chuck it. No, they didn't. I'm in 1v4 now, dude. Dude, I can only play 2v8 for so long, bro. Before it starts to grind at me. I just don't want to have to play Survivor, bro. I think I'd rather get clapped by a sweat 4-stack than play Survivor all day. This gets old, man. It also gets old sitting in a queue all day, so. You know? Darned if you do, darned if you don't, chat. Lose-lose situation is my favorite. Yeah, dude. Could nothing better, dude. Nothing better than it. Oh, almost pokey time, boys. I don't know, man. Maybe we will jump on Hunt today. If the queues are going to be like this, man. It really is a lose-lose-lose situation. The only way to play efficiently is to play Survivor.
This is my destiny.
Dude, instant queue on Survivor, bro. Whatever. I'll just play Survivor. Whatever, man. We'll just play some Survivor. I got cakes to use up anyways. So chat, on my fantasy team, I have Trevion Henderson. Massive W. He had a huge game yesterday. 3 teeters. 3 teeters in the match. And I am once again predicted to score 160 points in my fantasy league, so... W. 2 U's next to each other forms a W. My fantasy league is so screwed right now. I have Stafford, Puka, Jonathan Taylor, and the Eagles D. Yeah. I have Stafford as well. Bro, listen to my lineup. I got a crazy lineup, dude. If I lose in this league, it's only because of RNG.
Let's work together.
Because I genuinely have like an insane squad, bro. I got Trey McBride. I got both of the starting receivers for the Bengals. I got the starting running back from Dallas. Trevion Henderson. Trevion Henderson. I've got DK Metcalf on my bench right now. DK Metcalf is riding pine on my team right now. If you're wondering how stacked my roster is. DK's on your bench too. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like DK Metcalf was like he's an early draft pick for most. And it's like, I was thinking about trading him this morning. I'm like, what would I even trade him for? I have no weaknesses in my roster. I feel like I'm better off keeping DK on the bench in case somebody gets hurt than I am trading him for what? Like a side grade? I can't even see it. There's no strong position of weakness on my entire team. Like this is not me being braggadocious. It's just the reality, bro. I don't really have I have nowhere to improve that. There is no player that's going to improve what I already have that I'm going to get for DK Metcalf. So at this point, I might as well just keep him on my bench. Only having to worry about injuries is the best spot to be. That's what I'm saying, right? That's it. And then having like to make the tough choices. Because sometimes you got a couple of guys who are projected right around the same, and you're like, oh man. It just comes down to like the matchup and the vibes. People thought it was dumb to hold on to Trevion Henderson, man. Bro's been serving the last few weeks. Yeah, fantasy's fun, man. Are they gonna let that guy go second? Yeah, they let him go second. What are we doing? Yeah, I'll play for a pot. Yeah. Final Fantasy football? True, dude. This is why people hate solo queue so much. We're off to this like great start. It was 2 gens done, 1 guy on hook, all 3 of us healthy. And we went from that to everybody injured, the guy getting unhooked and immediately dying. Like, we're just cooked now. Unreal, bro. Unreal the lead we just threw in this match. Alright, well. That'll do it. That'll do it. I had a TV match. I was the first person hook, and you sat on the hook for all 3 stages. Yeah, it sounds insane, dude. I mean, that's just what happens, man. I don't get how it happens, but I don't get how it happens, man. And those same players that leave you on hook to second stage complain that Survivor's too hard, Killer's too overpowered. Like, those are the people on Twitter calling for Killer nerfs. Are the people that can't handle getting someone off the hook before second stage. Insane, man. If only I could play the role with agency, but the queues are 10 minutes, so. Like, what does Dead by Queue time say for West right now, chat? I'm guessing 7 minutes. Possibly higher. We had 2 gens before the first hook. By the way. This is rough, man. It's like you go in solo and it's impossible, but then you go in with a team and it's too easy. I do really think that playing Survivor and DVD has got to be... It's in a very unsatisfying spot for me. Why not miss skill checks, though? Yeah, I'm part of the problem. Yo, what's up, Mojo? How we doing this morning, dude? You're Jake Cargill's the champ. I did not hear that, but that's good. I've always been a huge Jake Cargill fan. The last wrestling I watched was the mixed tag match between Punk and AJ and Rollins and Becky. That was the last time I watched any wrestling. Started going to school, got really busy. I didn't know the Husk body blocked. It's a shame she can't wrestle. Well, I don't think she's as bad as some people make her out to be, but she's not exactly prime Ric Flair. I'll give her that. I'll give you that. Does the Husk always body block like that? Or is that an add-on? I think it does body block. See, I didn't know that. I thought it had no collision.
Guess I'm off the hook.
I probably would have tunneled me if I was her. Free me from this prison. So you're not supposed to get spirit power control if they want to do that? Yeah. Makes sense, man. This is an easy win if we don't let that first guy go to second and get hard tunneled out at 3 gens. Like we're hanging in there with 3 of us.
Thank you.
She's swinging at, dude. What is she swinging at? Pretty funny. I'm gonna go live on TikTok, chat. I keep forgetting to do it, so I just need to do it now. I just need to do it now so it's done. All right, we are live on TikTok. W. 2 U's next to each other. AKA W. Jay can't still save her life. She looks like a goddess powerful. She's too green for the top title. I mean, that's a fair, I'd say that's a fair criticism. I hold no strong disagreements with anything you said. Two-Piece, thank you so much for that like on the live. Welcome in, TikTok. We're being forced to play Survivor by a totalitarian player base. I can't stay in 10-minute queues. Let's look at dead by queue times. All right, so 2 hours ago, normal killer was 7 minutes. Event killer was 18 minutes. If I swap to East, it's only 6 minutes. Like, it's insane, dude. I also feel like she's barely in matches after all this time. Most of a big match. Yeah, it's actually really true. She doesn't wrestle enough. I can't argue with that. She does seem like kind of like an afterthought up until they just... Again, I haven't been watching, but even before that, she didn't really feel like she was on an ascension, right? It didn't feel like she was climbing. Sort of feel like she was an afterthought, and now she's wearing the strap. That's crazy. So she beat Tiffany Stratton. I like Tiffany Stratton. She's aight.
Those generators.
She's aight. Jade's RS level. She needs to learn how to wrestle. Yeah, she needs the reps, dude. Oop. Pokecatch time, chat. Don't forget your Pokemon, chat. I gotta put myself in the self-promo channel. Does she have 70 Vakir, no votes, most incredible woman wrestler I've ever seen? Yeah, no notes. Yeah, she's incredible, for real. Yeah, Stephanie is, she was very obviously like a generational talent when she first started. Like, I think everybody was like, okay, this is a huge star. And like you said, no notes. Like at all areas, she is excelling. So yeah, she's a 10-year vet before WWE got her. Interesting. I didn't know that. Was she wrestling in like? Where was she at? Like Japan, AAA? Like what was she doing before WWE? Mexico and Japan, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense, man. Well, she's where she belongs now, and she's doing a great job. That match she had with Io Sky on Raw was the first time I was like, oh, this chick's gonna take over. Yo, Boosted, good grab, buddy. Good grab, buddy. Oh, was she in AEW? I didn't know that. Dude, speaking of AEW, where's Keith Lee, bro? Where is Keith Lee? I miss Keith Lee, bro. When is he gonna come back to WWE? She was on AEW for like 2 matches. Interesting. I had no idea. Yo, if you guys want to share the live, I'd really appreciate it. That helps us out a lot. The other night, Brittany was spam sharing the live. We had a bunch of people come through. No pressure, but if you got a couple extra minutes, you want to go share the live, like the live, say hi on the live, helps us out a lot. But yeah, we're just going to be doing kind of a chill Friday stream today. There's a bid war. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh. I just got jump scared by Wesker, dude. Does he have Tinker? Like, how is he undetectable? Do we think Tinker? It's the only thing I can think. He was rocking undetectable, but like there was nothing else really going on for it. Is there one where he gets undetectable? There is one, but is it... Does he get undetectable when other people cleanse, or is it that you become oblivious when you cleanse? Wiki says Keith Lee got surgeries in January 24. Hasn't been seen since. That makes sense. That makes sense. Injury bug. Too bad, bro. I mean, he's a big dude. Getting hurt when you're that big, it's always going to be a struggle. I messed up. Yikes. That's what I'm talking about right there. How does that pallet not come down? Like, what am I doing wrong, dude? I swear, dude. That stuns me every single time. I just don't get it, bro. Sporty, one of these had multiple health problems since COVID. Yeah. Tracks, dude. Tracks, dude. In before these guys leave me in a second and we don't get the last 2 gens. Kappa. Yo, what's up, Mr. T-Shirts? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having the best day, bro. Lord knows I am. I missed Swerve already. Is Swerve out with injury? Like, where's Swerve at? Like I said, I've been completely disconnected from wrestling for months. Like, since I started school, I haven't watched a minute of Graps, dude. We need more Epstein files released. Couldn't agree more, bro. Couldn't agree more. It's coming now. You guys saw Mike Johnson said they're going to... The vote was scheduled for December. He said they're going to force it to next week. I think the Epstein cover-uppers have lost. I think whatever they got's about to come out. You know, Tormenesi's been just coping with since 2019. Dang, bro. I mean, it makes sense. You gotta get healthy. He left after jobbing to Okada in August. Got it. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the Epstein files has turned into a when, not an if. Like, stuff's starting to come out. No one's shutting up about it, right? There's like 100 Republicans, I guess, that are like in favor of releasing it now. So it's going to happen. And we just see what happens. Obviously, it'll be, when it comes out, it'll be the #1 story for a while, and everybody will break down everything that's in there, and we'll go from there, bro. I hope the things that come out with the Epstein files are a lot more, like, direct than the stuff that's been getting leaked slowly. You hope it's not redacted, right, Santiago? We're talking like the JFK files that were redacted? Yeah, I'm with you, bro. Yo, what's up, G-Lax? I haven't seen you on FYP in a while. I was sad. Yeah, I took a break from streaming on TikTok, but I'm back. I'm back, and I'm gonna be back. I'm not going anywhere, dude. I love this platform. If anything, it's incriminating if you have federal government oppose the files being released. No, I agree completely. Like, I don't know why anybody would oppose it being released. Couldn't agree more, bro. Won't be direct. You're being investigated by DOJ. Would you be in direct email to text messages? Of course not. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there, bro. Two smoke bombs? It's so funny. Gotta go. And sitting around not saying anything about the files are up for re-election soon. I wonder why they don't comment on it. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just long since time to just get them out there and whatever happens, happens.
Reminds me of a story I once read.
Cook that Wesker up? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did, bro. I'm doing all right today. I mean, Survivor games, at least in 1v4, it feels like you're playing DBD. You know what I mean? 2v8 just feels like an arcade game. It's very unserious to me. I really have no interest. Dude, my favorite, it's almost time to watch my favorite Christmas movie, Terrifier 3. I can't wait, dude. Love this time of year, bro. Yo, Octavia, thank you for sharing the live, spamming those likes. I love you so much, Octavia. Hope you're having a great day. I love all you guys, man. If you hear my voice right now, I truly do love you. Appreciate you more than you know. So WWE are undergoing a ticket sales crisis because of their ridiculous pricing. Everyone's giving them stuff for it, including guys like Coachman. Good. Good, man. I mean, I wouldn't pay for a ticket at this point. I'm not gonna take out a payday loan to be able to watch Raw, bro. Like, that's insane. Tegan Knox and her girlfriend were at AEW the other day. We walked on a collision table when they refused a job to TJ, and the internet's been roasting him for it. They have the talent at WWE to fix things. Yeah.
Stay alive, all of you.
Yeah, it's very interesting to like look at the business of WWE, the business of pro wrestling, right? Very interesting. Oh, I got news popped up on my phone. Hold on. The secret meeting, the end of the Epstein shutdown, new Epstein files with the White House on defense, and more of the week's most read politics stories. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the White House should be on defense. What are we doing? Why are we leaving now? I skipped my classes for today because the heater inside the vehicle wasn't working. That's totally fair. Totally fair, Octavia. You can't be freezing to death for an education. When there's 50,000 people in a Ticketmaster lobby looking at tickets for Cena's last match and they log off leaving 6,000 seats available, yeah. It's not a good look, dude. Not a good look one bit. Not a big AEW fan. Too much gore for you? That's fair. See, that's what I like about AEW is it feels more like an indie. It feels like an indie wrestling company with a budget, you know? And I love that. I'll be right back because I'm going to take a shower. All right, sounds good, Octavia. Have some good food, get a good shower. Appreciate you a lot, dude. Way to take care of your mom, too. Very good stuff. I didn't have to get hit there. I made a mistake. Okay. Surprised Sky Blue and Kyle Fletcher are still alive. Yeah, dude. I haven't heard of either of those names in a long time. Blood and Guts is this week. They both have men's and women's matches. It was brutal. I saw Blood and Guts trending on X. So I should have known. Who had Blood and Guts matches? Moxley, probably. Seems kind of Moxley coded, dude. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I got a couple of hard-boiled eggs in the fridge, and I keep thinking about them. 66 women match and 5v5 men's. Dang, dude. Actually, sounds kind of awesome. I can listen to everything right now. You're good. I'll just go look it up. You don't need to do the work for me. Maybe I'll go watch it. Yo, that'll be an event Pokemon. That'll be an event Pokemon, chat. You see what you said about you in the Discord? No, what did they say? Oh no. Did they say something mean? Also get banned, dork. Bad camera work, yeah, dude. You remember back in the day when WWE, like everything they did camera swaps like every 4 seconds? You get like motion sickness watching wrestling, dude. They still do a lot of swaps, but like now it's a lot better. It used to be so bad, man. Yeah. Long gone, bro. It sucks, dude. Okay. Not my best chase, but I'm also kind of just over it. Like the guy DC's the first 30 seconds of the match. Why? What was the problem, dude? So, I mean, to be fair, it makes AEW feel a bit more raw and less produced, which isn't bad, yeah. We can actually still win now because of this.
We still have a chance.
Two matches revolved around the Sister of the Sin, Associates facing Death Riders versus Conglomeration. Gotcha. Interesting, man. Interesting. No, I don't really want to heal, bro. We need to get gens done. She also had Hangman versus Hobbs, false count arrow with an explosive finish. That's cool, bro. Hangman Hobbs, that's a good match. I'm not a big fan of Hangman, but he definitely isn't bad in the ring. And it's cool, Hobbs, man. Like, Hobbs has kind of been, like, on the brink, right? For a long time. I remember when Punk put him over super hard when he was first in AEW. You threw him off a balcony into an exploding table full of electrical equipment? That's cool. These guys on the same gen or are they on different gens? It looks like different gens, right? Nice. That was actually a good chase from your boy, dude. Would you ever have an AI implant? I don't think I would want one, but I don't know. I mean, it really comes down to where the technology goes, right? I don't know. I don't want to make a statement on that right this second, not knowing, right, what it's going to look like. What's up, Donaldo? It's good to see you, bro. I love you. It's good to see you. How's your day, bro? I'm very, like, I guess I'll say I'm skeptical and reluctant. It's not a no way, but it's also definitely not a yes. Yo, Daboba! Thanks so much for that big resub, brother. And welcome back. No one's told you they love you today. I love you. I appreciate you. What's good? I'm just playing some DVD. Just trying to steal a win here after some dude went next off the rip. We need one of you guys to get into a chase for me, please. Can one of you guys get into a chase for me? How you been? I've been busy person lately. I haven't had time to... Oh, it's all good, man. Life happens. We don't take attendance. I'm just glad to see you, man. I'll take any time I can get. I'm glad you've been busy. Hopefully it's been good busy. Hopefully it's been good busy, man. Yo, what's up, Straconis? Plug me in, boss. I'll cyborg up. Can you make this happen? I can't make it happen. I can't make it happen, bro. I wonder which door she's on. Is she on the far door? Nah, she's on the other door. Waste his time, waste his time. I want to get this door. For sure, good. All right, that's what I like to hear, man. Same. I've been busy too, and it's been really good. 30 years ago, we were just getting used to credit card machines. Today, I'm having a political discussion with a fat idiot on this side of the country while he plays video games, and I'm at work. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you on that, bro. That's why I say, like, I'm not going to say yes or no, but with what we know now, it's very concerning. But with what's going to happen in 30 years, you never know. You know? Yo, Bing, thank you so much for that follow on the TikTok Live. First follow of the day on the TikTok Live. You're the GOAT. Thank you for grinding after the DC, teammates. They could have just gave up, but they didn't. We grinded and we got the 3 out, dude. That's crazy. All right, I got to run a quick ad, chat. 1 ad per hour that keeps the pre-rolls off. If you're subbed, you don't watch them. If you're Prime, you don't watch them. And if you open up a tab on Kick, you won't watch them. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. I love you. I'll be RB. think I need caffeine. Chat. I'll be right back. Don't leave me. Yep, release the Epstein files, chat. Release all of it. Release all of it, burn it all down. Let's see what happens, bro. What's the worst that can happen? They say, well, so many people are going to be criminally charged and the government's going to be in disarray. Good. Burn it all down. Today, Tucker Carlson's doing a big story. Apparently, they got new information on the guy that attempted to shoot Donald Trump. DVD character needs to tone down that sass. The stand's so loud. She really does. She slays, bro. Straight up. She is turbo slay. That's why I had to put points in her, dude. She stays slaying, dude. But yeah, burn it all down, dude. But yeah, sorry, I was talking about Tucker. So Tucker's doing a show today. He's going to be releasing some new information on the guy that tried to shoot Donald Trump in Pennsylvania. So that'll be interesting. I hope it's not a nothing burger. I hope he really has some good stuff. I'll be watching for sure. Mostly because, like, it's interesting. Well, what I'll probably do is look at how the internet reacts to it. And if they're like, OMG, I'll watch. If they're like, this is buns, I won't watch. I'll just watch clips. Oh, we got a Twitch shirt in the lobby. Let's go. We have a Twitch shirt in the lobby. Interesting. I wonder who it is. If anybody knows, you can tell me. I don't mind if you tell me who the Survivor teammate is. If you don't know, obviously. So Brittany was talking to me the other night. She wants to watch this like Christmas rom-com with Jack Black. I can't remember what it was called.
I have no interest in dying today.
But I told her I'd watch it. She watches like hours and hours of political content for me every week. So the least I can do is watch some cheesy Christmas theme. It's the holiday, yeah. It's got Jack Black. I think Kate Winslet's right, yeah. Yeah, I feel like she literally watches like 10 hours of political content a week for me. So the least I can do is watch a corny Christmas rom-com. Yeah, you know me. That's a great skill check. I'm so mad. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to the guys, by the way. The comp team, that's something that kind of fell by the wayside. It fell by the wayside, but it kind of was happening right around the time that I got canceled. So I was like, well, maybe we'll shift our focus to something else. And I want to reach out to the bros and see if like people are still interested, because if so, we can start signing up for tournaments. I think it'd be pretty funny to show up to some tournaments and people will not be happy to see me there. Listen, I have a First Amendment right to exist. All right. Yo, you're so right about that, dude. It's about to go down indeed. I'm taking a hit for sure. He gets them for free. Oh, never mind. We're good. I want to cry, dude. I want to cry, dude. Oh, yeah! Oh, finally, I get lucky on one. Dude, I can't believe I couldn't vault that, bro. She's gonna get a beam save. She's gonna get a beam save. I believe. Never mind. Never mind. We're cooked, boys. I believed in you. I believed in you, Tomb Raider. Let it be known forever. I trusted her. Man, why would you wear... Why would you wear... Or why would you waste a good user like Good Carrots? Why would you waste a great username on being a bot account, bro? How sad, dude. That's such a good user. Hold on, I gotta fix this real quick. No, TikTok stream, come back to me. I don't want all these issues, bro. Are we back on? Are we back on? I don't know. TikTok, can you see me? Give me a med kit. Give me a med kit. Give me a med kit. A map. The worst item I could have got. When you're running Windows and you pull a map, you're just like, okay. Thanks for nothing. Okay, is my TikTok stream back live? Yeah, we're back live. We're back live. Oh. You want to know who you were playing with or no? Yeah. You can tell me. You can tell me. You can tell me. You can tell me. I don't mind if it's on my team. I don't like to know when I'm going against somebody until after the game. Oh, cool. You talking about Whole Sam? Yeah, cool. W. She's pretty cool. She's a fog whisperer, chat. TikTok's having issues. TikTok is struggling just a bit. Ooh, thank you. Thank you for the needle. I'm going the direction of the killer. Probably not the best bet. Tracy, I love you and I hope you're having a fantastic day, by the way. Oh, my mouse battery is dying now. Well, probably a good thing that I'm playing Survivor today so I can plug my mouse in. Oh, gee, that's the weekend. What's not to love, right? Yeah, Friday's a good day, dude. It's a good day to be on that Friday vibe, dude. I'm trying to do that. Oh, she's got me. Well, GG's, boys. I think that we are, as the Spaniards would say, cooked. Yep, we're cooked. It happens. Yeah, I'm ready for the weekend, man. I don't know what's going on this weekend yet. I gotta... Let me follow up with my kid, actually, and see.
I recognize it from a horror story.
Try to figure out what my kid's doing, then I can decide what my schedule is gonna be. Seeing Black Ops 7 be completely... About time COD fails, yeah. I mean, they got a lot of competition now, bro. You know? Man, the bots over on Kick today are something else, bro. The good news is we never run out of bans, chat. You never run out of bans. You can ban as many people as you want when you run a channel. How you doing, Noxie? I love you, brother. Hope you're having a good day. What have you been up to? What's the news? Not much, man. It's Friday. Decided to get on DVD and wrap up some challenges. Nothing much going on in the news. I mean, the Epstein files are coming out next week. It looks like. From what it sounds like, they're going to have enough support that it won't even be vetoable. Yeah, I think it's a great thing. Not just good, great. Hold on a second. My bad.
Let's get out of here.
It's so strange. Why'd you want to veto it? Well, you know, I can't be for sure, but I can't imagine a good reason why you'd want to veto it. I can't think of a reasonable reason why one in the position of power would want to. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's definitely important that the truth come out. Again, like, there's no downside unless, you know, unless you were somehow involved or funded by someone who was involved. There's no downside. Hello, I'm Japanese. Hey, what's up, King Crimson? Welcome in. It's really weird that all of a sudden Jumper doesn't want to make a big deal out of someone's emails. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of speculation about why that may be, but the reality is that it doesn't matter why. It is 100% weird that we went from that whole Epstein Files Phase 1 thing to it's a hoax. So, again, I'm not going to do the spec. I mean, obviously, as a content creator and a politics enjoyer, there's a lot more money in making grand speculations. And it's more satisfying to make extraordinary speculations, right? But I think extraordinary claims come with extraordinary evidence. And so, to me, it's like, you know, let's wait and see. I don't want to make any speculations. Yo, Tills, thank you for the 6 months. Nearly a half a year, dude. He won an election because he wouldn't shut up about someone's emails. True. I don't think he won. I mean, obviously, I get what the point you're making, but I think he won an election because people were tired of the establishment. And he positioned himself as an anti-establishment populist choice. And then that didn't really shine through in his policy. And then we went back to the establishment and it was a disaster. And then he had an epic recovery. And we're back to the establishment. There's a guy I like a lot. He's a foreign policy expert. Very intelligent. And he says, no matter what you vote for, you always get John McCain. I thought that was pretty funny. Phase 1 is a hope. Phase 2 is a realization of never getting the list. Phase 3 is coming out next year in cartoon form. Yeah, right. What's up, James? Yeah, if Hillary used Gmail, she'd have won. Maybe. I don't really think that the emails were like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. That was a long time ago. I haven't really dug into it, but I really don't think that was like the number one thing. I really think America First is what won him the first election. And people seeing this long line of cookie cutter establishment politicians running and running and running. And he represented that anti-establishment. Like the way he was like talking trash about the donors and talking trash about the special interests. And when they had all the Republicans standing up there and they said during the debate, like, if you lose, if you ultimately are not chosen, will you endorse the pick? And he said, nope, I'll run as an independent. How much of a list is Cash Bonnie's fault? I don't know. I mean, ultimately, it's Donald Trump's fault. Like, there's no getting around the fact that he's a president with a mandate, and control of the House and the Senate and the Supreme Court. He's got all these things. Like, he has the support. If he wanted it released, it'd be out already. Like, I'm not saying that means he's incriminated in anything. I'm saying that, like, there's no, I don't think there's a rational argument that if he wanted the list out, it would not already be out. So from what you can determine from that is that it's something other than ambivalence. He's not being held up on releasing the list. Although I do wonder, and this is like obviously an impossible thing to prove. It's a hypothetical, but if Trump was continuing to bang on about the files like he was during his campaign, would the Democrats oppose him? Like, is the reason why they're so adamant because he's so adamant they don't? Like, is it literally just a... Like, that's the real question. Like, what... I wonder what the Democrats would do and say if he was still banging on about how bad it needed to be out. So yeah, that's my question, right? Didn't he ever campaign on releasing the files? He campaigned on the most transparent administration ever. And he brought a bunch of influencers to the White House and gave them Epstein phase 1 binders. I don't know, man. It sounds like it was a factor, and it sounds like he was extremely motivated to do that until he stopped. But I don't know, dude. I don't know if he... I mean, I can ask Grok if he ever campaigned specifically on releasing the Epstein files. I guarantee he said we need to release the files at some point. Or maybe I memory hold that in, and maybe I was that Mandela effect of that. Maybe he never did say that. Maybe it was the people around him saying that. I'll grant that that's possible, but I won't deny that he literally campaigned word for word on the most transparent administration in history. Spent a good bit of research during the summer. See if you ever said that. Huh. Well, unfortunately, in my opinion, if you campaign on being the most transparent administration ever, and your personal selection for FBI director is saying it over and over again, I kind of feel like he's endorsing the idea. Did the killer DC? Why does it give us the abandon option now? All right, let's ask Grok, dude. Did Donald Trump ever say he wanted to or was going to release the Epstein files during the 2024 campaign? Here we go, we're gonna get... Why is... Dude, I closed... No, I don't want that. I want this. There we go. Yeah, go play Survivor. Good call. Empathy was just... Yeah, man. Empathy. What? I should say I sympathize with you. I guess. Yo, what's up, Javiamont? I love this chat. Listen to the exact issue of the game in a nutshell. I'm telling you, bro. I can diagnose the symptoms, right? I said this was going to happen 4 months ago. I was like, all these people that want Killer nerfed, they're going to get what's coming to them, dude. You got everybody in the community throwing a temper tantrum and going next against Ghoul, against Nurse, against Blight, right? But then you nerf Killer to the point that none of the lower tier killers can work. Like, you can't win. You can win sometimes because you can never underestimate how bad a team can be. But, like, that guy got exactly what happens when you play Dredge in this meta. You get 4 somewhat competent... Oh, yeah. Grok said... Yes, Donald Trump stated during his 2024 presidential campaign that he would declassify and release the Epstein files if elected. In a June 2024 interview on Fox News, when asked if he would declassify the Epstein files, Trump responded that, yeah, I would. He elaborated that he's less familiar than compared to the others, but found circumstances of the death intriguing and worth exploring. September 24, on the Lex Friedman podcast, Trump reiterated his willingness to release the Epstein files, though he noted a caveat about avoiding harm to individuals and the information provided are unreliable or phony. These statements remain in the context of broader discussions about transparency and declassifying information. It wasn't a central campaign, but twice he said he would release it. Okay. Yo, what's up, BioAngel? I love you. It's good to see you. Happy Friday. Have you already said he released file? He basically immediately regretted it and tried to walk it back a bit in the same sentence? Yeah, kind of. Anyways, TLDR though is that whether he walked it back or whether he whatever, twice he said he would release them. His FBI director ran an entire campaign on we're going to be the most transparent government you've ever seen. We're going to release the files, JFK file, and then they released the JFK files with a bunch of stuff redacted, right? So. Again, this is something that I wish I saw. This is something I wish I saw more on the left. Because this happens a lot on the right, in my opinion. I see it happen a lot on the right. Is you hold your people accountable. You gotta hold people accountable. He ran on it. Like, we're not gonna pretend that because he had mouthpieces saying it, he wasn't saying it. It was his administration saying it. It was the Charlie Kirks, it was the Kash Patels, it was the Dan Bonginos. They were out saying, we're going to declassify the Epstein files. We're going to pull them out. Like, that was what was happening. And that goes to the administration, man. That is another failed campaign promise in my mind. If he didn't say explicitly the words, we're going to declassify it, like, it's still a campaign promise that failed. In my opinion. And Trump thought the moment he needed to say he released files or make him look bad, but he had no basis in his voice when he agreed. Like, he'd say he released the Epstein files, the same someone would say, sure, I'll call you back. Yeah, right? I see it. Yeah, no, I see that perspective. And again, I see your perspective too, James. Rejected tyranny? Yeah, we reject tyranny here, bro. We reject tyranny here, Albert. Tyranny from the left, tyranny from the right, tyranny from the strong, tyranny from the weak. There is no tyranny that's acceptable. We are all equal in the eyes of the Lord. And we will not be put down or put under a system that oppresses us, bro. So I'm going to say what I want, think what I want, and do what I want, and I'm going to do it through the framework of a righteous path that I'm walking, attempting to walk. I don't want to self-aggrandize. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. Some of us are more equal than others. Okay, whatever, Mad Lads, bro. Mad Lads out here trying to be classist, man. Nah, moderators, VIPs. True, they're better than you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Can't I joke? Compulsive Liar declares another unfulfilled campaign promise. No, a lot of unfulfilled campaign promises. I read Animal Farm. Yeah, Animal Farm was great, bro. I kind of want to read it again. That's probably my favorite book. Probably my favorite book. If I'm really thinking about it. If I'm talking fiction. Although it's not really conventional fiction because there are very strong undertones. Lord of the Flies is another banger. I was at the bookstore yesterday. I got 2 books. I got Ship of Fools, and I got 1984. I finally bought a copy of 1984. And I bought a copy of The Art of War recently. I'm really going off on that classic literature, bro. Chat's like, dude, I didn't even know this guy could read, bro. But yeah, I read books. I'm reading the book Atomic Habits right now. I think I might... I gotta finish Right Wing Revolution, and then I'll probably bump Ship of Fools to the top of my list, because a buddy of mine read it, and he recommended it, and so I want to read it and then talk to him about it. That's fun to do. I love reading books and then talking to other people that are smart about them. But yeah, Albert, I love you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for supporting me. One thing you'll always get out of me is honesty. I want to promise that. I'll never, to me, I think honesty is the most important value that I hold. And so even when to be honest is uncomfortable, I'm still going to be honest about it. That's one of the things that frustrates me with a lot of these debate bros, is that they have a very hard time sometimes being honest. When being honest would hurt your point in a debate, they really struggle to be honest. So I was watching, you guys know who Parker is? Parker is like a left-wing, he's a left-wing debate bro. He does TikTok streams. Dude, why did my TikTok stream go offline? Hold on a second, chat. Breaking news, Fat Bald Idiot learns to read the demands of release of Epstein files. True, dude. That's exactly the timeline, bro. Exactly the timeline. I learned to read and immediately started demanding the Epstein files so I can read them finally. I got TikTok back live. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not bagging when I say this, but let's count how many times he said border economy tariffs. How many times he said he released the files. True, yeah, no, I don't disagree. And it's coming from someone whose top two is the border and Epstein files. No, you're not wrong. It wasn't like, so people on the left will spin it like he campaigned on that sole issue alone, which is just patently untrue, right? And so I know you're not, I agree. I know you're not backing him, and you support the Epstein files being out. But again, I just, to me, it's like, it's long since time that it just got done, dude. Like and he did inarguably campaign on it, whether he was as hardcore about it as he was the tariffs or not, right? And so, in my mind, it's just like one of a million failed campaign promises that really needs to be pushed. You need to be pushed, and he needs pressure from MAGA. Like, it doesn't matter if us on the fringes of the right or left wing are pushing. Like, he needs pushback from the people that are, you know what I mean? Like, when he said we don't care, what did he say? Like, he said something about if you're pushing the hoax, I don't want your vote. And it's like, man, those are the people you got to convince, man. Like, those are the ones you got to convince. First book, Bible. Second book, Animal Farm. Third book, Epstein files. Exactly. See? You got it. You got it. You got the tier list, bro. Anything people say in their campaign is a promise. I feel like the files can be an easy executive order release. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, if he's smart, okay, here, I'm going to say this. If he's smart and he's 100% innocent, and what's happening is he's protecting other people, which obviously not that much better if you're protecting people that you know are child predators. Like, is that really that much more virtuous than being a child predator? I'd say no. But if that's the case, his best move would be to basically connect with whoever he's protecting and say, we're at the point I can't protect you anymore. And then he needs to release it. And he needs to release it aggressively. And just say, I don't know how he spins it. Like, I don't know how he spins it. But he needs to get it out now. Like, don't stall and make them vote on it and start. I don't disagree with that, James. I don't disagree with that as a theory. I would definitely put that on the high end of my theories. Why? Oh, we got a Ralph. Let's go. Big Pokemon grab. That is very high up on my tier list of what it could be as well. Which I still don't consider that excusable, by the way. Like, that's not... I know it's politics, and politics is a dirty game. But that still, to me, is not okay. But what I'm saying is, if it's going to happen, if he's got the right people inside that know if it's going to happen, or he knows what the votes are going to look like, he knows whether or not he's going to be able to veto. He knows what vetoing would do to the rest of his administration, right? So at this point, if he knows it's going to happen, the best play would be for him to say, listen, we don't need to mess with all these votes. We don't need to blah, blah. Thomas Massey's still a dick, but I'm just going to release him because you guys won't shut up about it. At this point, he might be so prevalent the files matter. I mean, maybe. We don't know. But I'm saying, like, if it's a foregone conclusion that they're coming, the only way he salvages it at this point is just becoming, like, aggressively, like, we're going to put him out. We're going to do it. It's happening. Supersede all the voting and all the pomp and circumstance and just say, it's coming out. I'm releasing him. And then let the chips fall, man. That's what I think he should do. Yeah, right? James, that's the thing, man. There are theories floating around out there. And not theories from, like, kooks on Reddit. Like, we're talking theories from people that are, like, connected. That, like, the whole reason the government was shut down was the Epstein files. And that all this stuff around the shutdown's been a huge distraction to try and get people to stop talking about it. But they're not stopping. Nobody's stopping. Again, I'm not sure I believe that. I'm not a big conspiracy guy. I know, right? Libertarian roots kind of... Libertarians are, like, notoriously conspiratorial. And that's where my roots are from. But, like, I'm not a conspiracy guy. Well, it looks like the play he's going with is having his bootlickers go on TV and try to downplay. Wait, in what? What do you? Where do we get that? Where do we get that conclusion? Who's downplaying child sex crimes? And I'm asking that, like, fully in good faith. Like, I haven't seen anything like that. I've seen a lot of his former supporters coming out and being very angry that it's gotten to this point. But remember, I've been online all day. I had nothing, dude. I've been online all day, so I'm not following it. So on Twitter yesterday was it Megan that sex with a 15-year-old is the same as sex with an 8-year-old? Who said it? Megan Kelly? Said that? When? I did not see that. I'd like to see that. Not that I'd like to see that, but I'd like to see that so I can be like, oh, that's not good. Yo, what's up, bloody? Sriracha Chip Man himself, chat. Megan Fox, yeah, Megan Fox, the news reporter. Wait, why are we not getting our helmet off, bro? Spicy but not too spicy, correct.
I owe you.
Does this guy only have one more box to go, or what's up? Because this is insane what we're doing right now. You just got work eating W, bro. Megan said Jeffrey Epstein was not a pedophile because he like... Okay. Is that the headline or is that the quote? I'm gonna need to see the quote. Where did she say that he wasn't a pedophile? I'd like to see that quote. So I'm trying to say, man, I can look it up. Well, I mean, I don't believe it is the thing. So maybe I will, but the point being, like, that seems like a headline. Seems like a loaded headline. There's that clip of Ted Cruz saying stop attacking pedos. I believe that. But that was not, wait, wasn't that again? That was like not what he meant. I remember this. I remember that was like an out of context thing. And again, I'm very much, I'm not a Ted Cruz guy. I'm not a cruise missile, chat, I promise. But if I remember correctly, that was something that was like a he like misspoke or something. Oh. Like, I know somebody who's very close to this case. Jeffrey Epstein, this person view is not a pedophile. He was into the barely legal type. You're like 15-year-old girls, one like 8-year-old girls. There's a difference between a 15-year-old and a 5-year-old. Okay, so what we say is the headline says Megyn Kelly says he's not a pedophile. And then she says the actual quote is that somebody that she knows said that he wasn't a pedophile. And then makes the statement that there's a difference between a 15-year-old and a 5-year-old, which is like not wrong. It's not right. I'm not running cover for the quote. But again, it's misleading to say that she's claiming directly that he's not a pedophile. Did Megyn Kelly say Epstein isn't a pedophile? Yo, what's up, Octavia? Welcome back. So again, throughout the extra context, right? She says that somebody that years ago that Epstein, that an unnamed source close to the case had informed her years and years ago Epstein was not a pedophile. So somebody else informed her that he wasn't. And so because of that, she initially did not view Epstein as an actual pedophile. Initially is an important word there. Initially, did not initially is an important word, right? And this is exactly the point I'm trying to make. I'm not running cover for the quote, but I'm saying when somebody says, hey, someone close to the case told me that he's not a pedophile. So initially I thought that too. And then the headline is Megyn Kelly says that he's not a pedophile. That's misinformation. And the problem is, instead of being able to chop up what she said in context and say, that's not cool, you take the out of context thing and then you debate something that's not real. That's my problem with the media in general. And the key example, the best example ever is the Very Fine People hoax. Very fine people, bro. And the problem becomes when you start to debate things that aren't real, when you start to knock down straw men, then the actual problematic stuff doesn't get talked about. I just cleaned my apartment for inspection on Monday single-handedly. Good work, dude. All this conversation is separate what I'm reading now. 3 hours ago, Reagan Trump said asking DOJ, FBI to with Clinton, Larry Summers, and Reed Hoffman, J.B. Morgan, and others. I don't know what that means. There's a little bit of snow. Nice, dude. Winter wonderland. What's up, Weed Monster? I love you. It's good to see you. Again, now, taking all that aside, I don't have any respect or support for anybody running even any sort of slight cover. Let's leave the was or wasn't a pedo on the side when she's defending Epstein with very poor rationale. I don't know if I would agree that she's defending him. I think she's stating that there's a difference between two very horrible things that doesn't really need to be stated, which is why I don't support what she's saying. Apparently Trump wants his name investigated in relation to Epstein. Okay. Whatever you say, Trump. Hey, what's up, literally just a guy? Reject Granny? I was wondering what Grandma do? No, Grandma's good, dude. Grandmas are always good. Grandmas are untouchable, chap. They keep you fed. They pray for you. They worry about you. Grandmas are the goats. And they can do no wrong. We Monster, thank you for all the donuts, the roses, the heartme's. The whole Megyn Kelly interview is disturbing. Yeah, I need to watch the whole thing now. Because, I mean, that's a dangerous line to be walking. Dangerous line to be walking. Like, that's some like Andrew Tate stuff, dude. They're gonna practice when they have to try and defend Dawn? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if you say, well, this guy killed 4 babies and this guy only killed 2 babies, so this guy's less evil than that guy. I feel like it's not a thing, man. That's not real. You don't get to compartmentalize based on severity and be like, well, this one's worse than that one at least. Like, yeah, it's like, please stop talking. I mean, remember, she's under a lot of pressure right now because she had her life threatened by the Babylon Bee. That's basically exactly what she's saying, but yeah, see, that's not that. I don't support that at all. Yeah, I only F your mom twice, not the 7 times like that other guy, you know? Yeah, that's not good logic. That's bad logic. Bad logic and things that don't need to be stated. We don't need to have a pedantic argument about what kind of sex crimes are okay. Or what kind of sex crimes are worth. We can leave it at all sex crimes are not okay no matter what. We don't need to debate the severity of individual sex crimes, bro. So what happened with Megyn Kelly and Babylon Bee is the Babylon Bee did a title that was Megyn Kelly gets rid of her old pager just to be safe. And if you guys don't get the reference, Mossad did an attack in the recent future, like since October 7th, they did an attack utilizing exploding pagers. And so what happened was they made this joke, which can I be honest and say I thought it was kind of funny? I was like, that's kind of funny, right? It's kind of messed up, but kind of funny. I like dark humor, Chad. I'm not sorry for it. Millennials, Gen Z, Gen X, we all dig dark humor. I don't think that there's any way to interpret that as an actual veiled threat. I think that you need to it's a leap to say that that's a legitimate threat more than just a off-color joke, right? But that being said, she got very offended and the greater conservative online community got very offended, so they deleted the post. So she's kind of on a losing streak right now, chap. Not gonna lie. Kind of on a little losing streak, dude. Cub Chew. Don't forget to throw your Pokeballs, chat. Also, New York Cinemite, I love you. I'm glad to see you're still alive. I was told that everyone in New York would be dead by now if Mamdani got elected. I'm so happy to see you're still with us. Huggies right back at you. Did you guys know that everybody talks about Mamdani, but the new mayor of Seattle is even more progressive than he is and less experienced? But that's not national news, man. A lot of people are talking about it locally, but it's not getting any national traction at all. I wish the government would do something good, LMAO. Like disband the Vanguard, BlackRock, and Slab Street monopolies. Yeah. Yeah, I think most of us could agree with that. There's a lot of MFers in New York. You can't kill them all in 1 week. That's true. That's true, man. They're not going to get rid of them in a week. Good call. Good call. Well, just know if you need sanctuary, state of mind, you're always welcome here in the Socialist Republic of Seattle. I will house you. We are a sanctuary state. Sanctuary city, I guess. Not even Jason could do it. He's been there. True. Yeah. Not even the GOAT could mow them all down in a week. I'll be watching very closely what happens in New York because I've talked about this a lot on stream, but New York is like an iconic American city. I think every American should on some level be invested in New York. And while I don't have strong, like, I did see Mamdani at one point. He was talking about how he knows that he needs to have a good working relationship with Trump and he's planning on calling him and kind of working through some of this stuff. That's a good sign. I mean, he's saying the right. I mean, I think it's like every politician, right? They say some stuff when they say stuff when they're getting elected and they say other things when they're in office, right? Do Cuomo say Donnie had never had a job? How can he be less experienced and no job? Well, ours also had never had a job, but she also lived with her parents in her 40s. Or at least was supported by her parents in her 40s. Never finished college. Never had a job. She's a 41-year-old college dropout, which again, college dropout doesn't mean anything, but all these things in aggregate tend to be a little concerning, right? I don't care about New York because they've all been moving down here. Anyways, true. Yeah, New York people have been. That's what's going to happen in a lot of these places. God is so good. Could not agree more. Never take the black pill, chat. You gotta maintain that optimism, man. We need the energy to be black. The energy needs to be bright, dude. I'm not already picking up people from previous admins. De Blasio, Bloomberg, Adams. Really? I don't know. Is that like a good thing or a bad thing from a New Yorker's perspective? Black pill? Yeah. So there's a black pill, there's a white pill, there's a red pill, there's a blue pill. My mom increased her credit by 82 points in 2 months. She cried and hugged me. Good stuff, dude. Taking care of mom is a good thing to do. She brought you into this world. See your commercial about how he's going to take over homeowner buildings, let the government run it? No. I didn't see that. I don't know if I like that. That doesn't sound good.
Guess I'm off the hook.
I'm a little worried she's gonna come back. Very close to getting this finished. Hey, thanks, man. Credit scores aren't real, chat. It's a mindset. Just don't think about it. Yeah. There's always these people on Twitter. Have you guys ever seen the people on Twitter who pretend they don't pay taxes? Well, I mean, they probably don't pay taxes, but they pretend like they have a legal basis to not pay taxes. They always quote something to do with like taxes are only absolutely required if like something I don't know. You guys have seen it probably. It gets talked about on Twitter a lot. Well, the TLDR is don't fall for it. Because you 100% do have to pay your taxes. And if you don't, and you get audited, and you start claiming some BS about, well, technically I don't have to. They're gonna make you pay it. Same people who think cops got, yeah, it's like the same people that believe that you have, if so, you ask somebody if they're a cop, they have to say yes, right? Good credit's never a bad thing. True. We did the Dave Ramsey thing and only debt now is our house. Good work, bro. That's impressive, Orcanus. Yeah, the IRS doesn't play games, bro. If you guys think you got a technicality that makes it so you don't have to pay taxes, I got a bridge to sell you in New York. And Mem Donnie already said I can sell it. Good team, good team, good team, good team.
Stupid hook.
The IRS casually marrying Aspen in need of an initial $20,000 nonchalantly hilarious. I didn't hear about that. They tried, bro. They tried. So one of the boosters vids? Alright, bet. Alright, and the campaign says season means of production. The day after he's elected, he's that commercial. I'll try to find it for you. Alright, bet. Yeah, so I will say I don't support socialism. Like, I think socialism's been tried and failed on enough times that I don't think it's really I don't like the idea of experimenting with it in real time. But that being said, like, am I crazy? I don't know. I'm not 100% up on exactly how much executive power a mayor has, but like the mayoral executive power. But like, is that something he's going to be able to do without like massive statewide government support? Like, can he just like go sign a bill that says, okay, well, now your businesses now belong to the people? Like, is that a thing, or is it like, is it another dream, right? All right, let me open this up.
Refuses to.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna pull this up, chat. I'm gonna pull this up. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, am I crazy when I say, like, I mean, yeah, it shows his policy. And you know what the greatest way to get a massive amount of people to oppose someone is? It's for them to show their policy and for them to reject it, right? So I would argue that, like, the less subversive he is, the better. If he really wants that kind of stuff, and the people don't want that kind of stuff, like, then they, you know, that gives them an opportunity to reject it and resist it. All right, chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna play this video. Give me a second. All right, we're gonna watch Mem Donnie. He's handsome. I'll say that. You know, you can't say enough about looks maxing in 2025, right? Looks maxing gets you a long way. Anyways.
Refuses to fix it. The city's gonna step in, make the repairs, and send them the bill. If that doesn't work, the city's taking over the building. We're putting the worst landlords out of business. And we're going to transform 311 by bringing the latest in cutting-edge technology.
Yeah, Ben Phillips, shout out to him.
Okay, so watch it again. We'll watch it one more time.
Refuses to fix it. The city's gonna step in, make the repairs, and send them the bill. If that doesn't work, the city's taking over the building. We're putting the worst landlords out of business. And we're going to transform...
Under whose authority?
By bringing the latest
Under whose authority, Zoran?
Yeah, Ben Phillips.
Under whose authority? The mayor's? Okay. Under whose authority are you taking the building? The mayor's authority? Okay. I gotta go pee, chat. That's what I'm saying, right? Noxy, and again, like, big dreams, whatever. The little run at the end, yeah. Again, he's charismatic. He's charismatic, right? He is a rapper too, yeah. But the biggest thing he is plugged into what people actually want and need, which is the unaffordability crisis, which is rampant. And when you got Mem Donnie, who's standing there saying, like, we're going to screw the guy who screws you the most, your landlord. We're going to get people back to being able to afford to live in one of the most expensive cities in the world. He says all that. Doesn't matter how viable it is. He says all that. And then you've got Trump talking to Fox saying, there's no unaffordability crisis. The prices are coming down. The economy's great. Like, who do you think's going to win? It doesn't matter. Logistically, it doesn't matter. Even if he's right and Mem Donnie's wrong, even if he's legitimately right and the prices are coming down, and even if Mem Donnie is insane and all these policies would be disastrous, which I believe that, it doesn't matter, because what people want is something different. They have been struggling and suffering. They can't pay rent. They can't pay for food. They get shamed for having a cookie when they're poor. Like, they're in a really bad spot. And the establishment is saying, Biden did it right up until Trump did it. It was, hey, what do you mean, man? The dollar's doing great. The economy's awesome. What do you mean? Come on, guys. Just vote harder. You got to just vote for me again. Then we're going to really fix it. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Have you tried Raiders yet? What's Raiders? Raiders. Arc Raiders? No. Tally sent me like a book in my DMs today to be like, yeah, you got to get Arc Raiders. He made fun of me a lot. I haven't done it yet. I'm poor, bro. I'm poor. I need Mem Donnie to seize the means, dude. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, just vote harder, dude. And that's the thing, man. Again, it's like when Donald Trump took office, the Democrats were at like an all-time low approval rating, right? And a year later, there was a blue wave in Jersey, in New York, in Virginia, everywhere. There was a blue wave. Massive turnouts, record-setting turnouts here in Washington for the vote, like for the election, right? And then, yeah, Arc Raiders is a Steam game. So they all show up here. They all show up to the polls, and then they all vote, right? And they're voting on affordability, right? That's what they're doing. That's what people, because that's what's really wrong with people. That's what's really every person. And again, you sit here and you tell the news, you tell You tell the news like the economy's great. Prices are coming down. We don't see it and we don't feel it. So why would we vote like it was? Right? You can't. And like it sucks, I guess, that like these economic policies take time to develop. But people don't have time to wait, bro. Sonic Rumbles tonight, yeah. I don't think it's on. I don't know if it's on Steam or not. I don't know if it's on Steam or not. I'm pretty sure. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, Go? Chat, I gotta run an ad. We're on pre-rolls, so let me run a quick ad. All right. I didn't know anything about Arc Raiders, but I heard they had a lot of assets. I'll talk to you guys about AI and Arc Raiders when I get back. The AI and Arc Raiders thing is so dumb, in my opinion. And I'll tell you why when I get back, okay? But I gotta run this ad real quick. BRB, I love you guys. BRB. So, as a wrap up on the fear mongering over the Memdani policy, the fear mongering over the Katie Wilson policy, which is like in my backyard. That's like what I'm dealing with. I live in Seattle. She's the new mayor of Seattle. She's more radical and less qualified than Memdani. So like, and do I look like I'm panicking? It's gonna be okay, bro. We're gonna get through it. I promise. But when I was saying the whole summary of the whole subject is that I am anti-socialism. And I support free markets, right? But if you're having elections and you're deciding who's going to be in power in this country, and you've got the socialist side promising all of our problems are going to be getting worked on, and the other side of the coin is not providing a free market solution to the problem. Because if their solution to the problem is what they've been doing, it's not working, right? And so if the free market solution isn't working, why are you surprised people are choosing the socialism option, right? Like, does that make sense? Am I being unreasonable when I say that? And that's me saying I support free markets. I don't want any, we're already super socialized in our government. Like, we already have a welfare state. And again, I thought that the most potent example in current politics of why socialism is bad in America is that 40 million people were relying on a socialism style program, the food program, SNAP program. And a couple of billionaires and a few like bureaucrats having a pissing contest shut that whole thing down. And people were hungry. Anyways, that's all I'm going to say. All right. I'm saying, like, I'm not a socialist. I don't think socialism is the answer. But I also think that we have to have a free market solution to make socialism look less attractive. Because right now, what we're doing ain't working. Right? You and James. Yeah. You guys don't see ads over there, Worky. Most people mad about how they use the AI and Arc Raiders just say Insta AI bandwagon. Exactly. I'm going to talk about it when the ad's done because I want to make sure nobody misses it. All right. So I would ask anybody who's concerned about AI and Arc Raiders, what did they use AI for? And why is it a problem? Because what they used AI for was to diversify the voice lines of voice actors that they paid for their work. They did not replace a single human with AI, right? They did not replace one person with their use of AI. And what they did instead is they got written permission from the voice actors to use AI for diversity in the voices. So to me, it's like, it wasn't a matter of like, yes or no. It was like, it's like, if I got a shiny, let's go. Oh, shiny event Pokemon. I'm sending that to Brittany. Hold up. Give me one second. I send this. Oh, I'm sending that to Brittany real quick. But I don't want to lose this, what I'm on right now. So Dude, I wouldn't even have noticed if you didn't say it, Noxy, because I'm spitting right now. I'm spitting right now. So, check Steam notifications. All right, bet. 1 second. Let me finish my thought. All right. So, there is a big problem in society where people will list something as bad automatically, no matter what it's bad. So imagine you really hated fighter jets, right? Because fighter jets go out and they shoot down other planes, or you hate bombers. I hate bombers. I hate that bombers go out and they drop bombs on countries. I hate bombers, man. I don't want to bomb. I don't want to carpet bomb countries. I hate it. Now imagine if because of that I was going to boycott Alaska Airlines because I'm like, no, airplanes are bad. No, bro. Using airplanes in an unethical way is bad. Airplanes are not the problem. It's the unethical way we utilize airplanes, right? AI is the exact same way. And when you say AI equals bad and you automatically vilify and curse anything that uses AI, you lose a lot of skin in the argument. It just doesn't work, man. They did not replace a single... The options with Arc Raiders were use AI to emulate a bunch of voices and like change voices around that were paid, that signed off on AI being used to alter their voice. They signed off on it. Every one of them agreed to it. Or the alternative was just have less voices. And the argument is I would like a less rich and diverse video game so that AI is never used in the game. I think that's silly. I think it's silly. I don't think it's silly if you decide to boycott it because you're anti-AI, but I think your reasoning is weird. And but the people that are out shaming people for playing it or supporting it, it's kind of cringe, bro. It's like people not understanding what they're upset about. They're upset, but they don't. They just say see thing, oppose thing. That's my rant on AI and Arc Raiders. Hold on, I gotta check my Steam notifications. I almost forgot. Hold up. Mad Lads, the go chat. We're gonna be arc rating, dude. Here, let me. Mad Lads, thank you so much, bro. Man, you're really gonna make me get on this. I was so proud of myself for not getting on the hype train, and now I have to, bro. Now I have to. All right, well, I guess we're playing Arc Raiders, chat, dude. I'm such a useless teammate right now. Thank you, Mad Lads. I really appreciate that. I'll never get those hours of sleep back, bro. Doug, Arc Raiders this weekend? I don't know. I don't know what's going on this weekend. Maybe. Technically, PvE box, whatever, has AI something. Yeah, again, it's very easy to put together a portfolio of things that we use AI for that are like equivalent to using AI to alter voices in Arc Raiders. Again, like they couldn't have... The thing that frustrates me is that like the devs of the game, the Arc Raider devs, like they did everything the way they're supposed to. They hired real people to do the voices. They got the real people to sign off on using AI to alter the voices. Like they checked all the boxes and they're still like getting canceled for it. It's just like, it seems a little bit familiar. Seems like a familiar phenomenon. I'm against the thing. And so you say, well, here's how that thing isn't the thing you think it is. I say, nope, not good enough. You're bad. You're bad. Ride the wave, say you won't play even though it's free. Yeah, right? Decline the gift. No, I would never do that. I would never do that. I have such an overwhelming sense of gratitude. Okay. You're gonna DC on Ghoul? We're not gonna play Ghoul? Flexing in the most brain-dead meta of all time is a choice, bro. Yeah, voice is not paying actors. No, see, that's the problem. And it's fair that you thought that, Pariah, because if you read the reaction on social media, you would assume that's the case. You'd be like, oh, clearly, if these people are that upset, there must be something nefarious going on. And that's why I always preach temperate reactions. But that's not what sells in social media. You get clicks from outrage. Outrage is a big thing. And again, I would be 100% on board with saying it's cringe if they had replaced voice actors with straight AI. I would agree with you. I'd be like, that's cringe. I don't know if I would boycott it off that. I was boycotting it before that, so that's not fair. It's always not fair. Like I always say that. Still doesn't sit right. That's fair. And that's like, again, if it's your opinion, that's your opinion. And again, I will always champion people having values and sticking to them and using their wallet. Again, what drives me nuts is the people that go out and treat behavior like they're some sort of like evil company constantly doing evil things. And then they buy every DLC, they buy every costume, they keep playing the game, they keep streaming the game. It's like when the actions don't match the outrage, I lose respect for you. That's just me, though. You know? Hey, what's up, Poshy? How have you been, dude? I love you. I hope you've been well. Oh, by the way, Mad Lads, Tally said, and I quote, all caps, tell him I'm gonna suck it from the back. So, you got that to look forward to, man. That's what, yeah, pause indeed. I'm doing well, taking a break from life. Fair, dude. Yeah, that's Tally. So I'm gonna suck it from the back. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm a good Christian boy, but that must mean something good. Everybody's having a strange reaction, so it must be something important. I mean, it gets like that whenever Tally opens his mouth, dude. That guy. Tally is, he's an interesting fella. All I hear is in the back, open mouths, it gets like, what? I assume Tally's speaking about his gameplay in Ark. Yeah, surely it's Ark he's talking about. Not alluding to anything that happens in real life. Surely. It's the only explanation, chat. Yeah. Anyways, I think the TLDR of this entire conversation is that the current social media landscape, society as a whole, rewards broad statements and overreactions. Outrage fuels the algorithms, which doesn't mean you're not ever allowed to be upset about anything, though. Like, I think people take it too far in the other direction, right? But again, I always use DBD as the example. Every single thing that happens in DBD is met with mountains of, I'm quitting, I'm done with DBD, this is the last straw. And yet they all keep streaming, they all keep buying, they all keep hashtag into the fogging, trying to get that creator code. And it's like, man, you just gotta be realistic, dude. I'll be realistic AF. I hate behavior. I think they're a bad company. I don't think they're a good company. I don't think that they do a very good job of really anything. I don't think there's any area that they excel in. And I think that that's clear by the way that everything they do gets shredded and scrutinized. But all that being said, I love their video game. And I love to stream their video game. And it's a way that we can all naturally connect. And so I'm not going to leave. And I'll spend a little bit of money. I don't spend all the money. I've definitely shifted left in terms of like spending money on the game. I don't just buy everything that comes out day one. I'm scrolling on Twitter even though there's a risk I'll be spoiled for wicked for good. Someone stop me, I'll just dim my screen. Yeah, good luck, dude. The key is to get your algorithm completely curated with only political content. And you'll never get anything media-wise spoiled. That's why I don't have X or Facebook anymore. I mean, I do it. I never bother them. Yeah, dude. I was thinking about that concept last night. I know a lot of people have quit social media because it's bad for their mental. Yeah, I figured he'd hit it. FaZe lazy random while he can't get a stimulus check too is so funny. Wait, what happened with that? I don't know anything about that. Here's art team and sound. Yeah, the art and sound team. Yeah, correct. I don't disagree. But I mean, also, I guess if we're talking about just the concepts team, yeah. But I mean, Claudette's Rift cosmetic shipped without a headpiece, and it's not coming out till next year. So there are some kinks in that team as well. The checks are going to people who made under 100K. Wait, did they actually officially announce we're getting stimulus checks? If Lacey makes $100,000 a year for being some cookie dough content creator, why is he complaining? What is Play-Doh complaining about, bro? What does he even do? He's actually pissed about it? Sounds pretty cringe to me, bro. That guy sucks, dude. Does he feel like he's underpaid for what he does? Arc Raiders brought to you by Memdani dollars, dude. I'll play it sponsored by Memdani, dude. Thanks for the free game, dude. I'll shout out Memdani at the beginning of every session, dude. I don't care. I said it from the beginning, man. I said what we should do. I said what Trump should do. What Trump should do is he should dive headlong into supporting whatever Memdani wants to do. Let him do it. There's no downside. What'll happen is his policies will be really good for the average person in New York, or they'll be really bad. And either way, we've gained something. 80% of the working class makes less than 100,000. So wait. He said he contributes more to society than poor people, and for that reason alone needs a check. I mean, I guess there's an argument there. There is an argument there. But I don't think there's an argument there that means he should get a check. I think there's an argument. There's an argument for, no, I'm not a millionaire. There's an argument for, I just got restricted on TikTok for violent content. Is TikTok banning DVD? Somebody reported you're live on the TikTok? Yeah, they're probably mad because I'm not a socialist. That's fine. That's fine. Once our robots get good enough, you think we'll need to implement universal basic income? So my opinion on UBI is, at face value, I'm against it. Like, in terms of, like, do I think that the federal government is capable of rolling out a UBI that isn't completely disastrous and corrupt? No. But I also am open-minded to it. I'm open-minded to it. Like, I think that there are people that make a pretty compelling case for UBI, especially in the advent of AI, like you said. So again, not giving you a non-answer, but I just want to wait and see on it. I think as of right now, I'm against UBI, but I think I could be swayed. Bro, take the ban because I just yeah, dude. Right. I think I might be. I could be convinced. I could be convinced. All right, well, I'm live on TikTok again. How do I? Can I like appeal this? All right, well, I'll look into this. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about the stimulus. Hold on a second. All right, 80% of 93.77 million is multiplied by 2,000, $150 billion. But we supposedly raised over 450 billion in tariffs. Okay. Yeah. I don't know about the stimulus checks, man. I think last time there were stimulus checks, it didn't go very well. Yeah, and the whole idea is like, bro mentions a lot of stuff, right? Bro mentions a lot of stuff. Scott Percent said it? Interesting. I'm against the stimmies, even though I'd love 2K. Same. I would say that's my exact same position. I sure would love to have $2,000. Or $4,000 since Brittany and I are one unit. But I don't know that it would be a net positive for the economy moving forward. And I think people will start to wake up to this over the next few years. But I do think that the national debt and the inflated budget causes a lot more harm to the average person than people think. And I don't see a reality where giving every American under 100K a year $2,000 makes the economy stronger. I think that much like the stimulus checks during COVID, it's like fake. It seems better at first, but the long-term damage is not really worth. Yeah, get the stimulus check and invest in GameStop. Exactly. Yep, correct. New York State of Mind literally just became my financial advisor, chat. That's crazy. Finally, I've got a money gal. You remember Andrew Yang? Yeah. I remember Andrew Yang. I got a buddy. One of my close friends is like a huge fan of Andrew Yang. Like, huge fan. Like, never misses an opportunity to tell me that he's an Andrew Yang fan. They have like a name for their followers. I don't remember what it's called. There he is. Yeah, it's righteous. That's who it is, dude. Yang Gang. That's the one. You always say Yang Gang, dude. All right, thank you. I wasn't going to dox you, bro. I wasn't going to call you out, but Righteous and I talk about politics pretty regularly, and he's very much been an Andrew Yang supporter. You put that 2K towards your new 50-year mortgage? Real, dude. 2K, that'll cover the difference in like, what, 4 monthly payments of that 50-year mortgage? It's cool to get a 50-year mortgage because you get to pretend you own a house. You get to cosplay being a homeowner. When I think about Yang, I think about how he got on his knees and sucked the civilians' whipped cream. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not aware of this controversy. Please continue. Yeah, dude, exactly. That's the way to do it. Get the stimulus, immediately buy as many Pokemon cards as you can afford, dude. Let my legacy be my dad. True, dude. I'm 42, man. If I got a 50-year home loan, what are the odds I even survive to pay it off? You know? Oh, I love Deja Vu. Deja Vu is my favorite Survivor perk. I don't leave home without it. Skill set, when I play without Deja Vu, I feel lost. I feel directionless. Yeah, man. Deja Vu is just like base kit for me. It's just as base kit for me as No Head used to be before I ascended. Yeah, those 50-year mortgages are such a crock, dude. Just like the stimulus checks are a crock, bro. It's like... Nice. I thought I cut it. I thought I cut it. When you got the ban on TikTok around here, yeah, Weed Monster, sorry about that, bro. I don't know why I'm getting banned from TikTok. Am I like banned? Like, am I not even on? Yeah, I'm offline again. I'm just gonna give up on TikTok, bro. Sorry. Sorry, TikTok enjoyers. Can you repeat your question, Weed? Like, it banned me, so I can't read your question. I definitely answered it when you first asked, so I can definitely easily answer it again. It's just rent, exactly. Like I said, you get to cosplay being a homeowner. Yeah, I got banned for graphic content on TikTok, so... I guess the future is not in TikTok, boys. I don't know if it was a mistake or if somebody reported me or what. You're all good, I heard it? Alright, bet. Good. Sorry about that. I like TikTok because it helps drive traffic, but... If they're gonna start banning me for playing scary games, like I'm not gonna be able to use it anymore. You're not even live over there? Yeah, I got kicked off. He keeps kicking me off, so. There's a nip slip on TikTok. Yeah, I was showing my jugs, chat. It's my fault. I don't know what it timed you out for. Oh, because of the link. Skills out, I thought you posted a link. That's why AI won't take over anytime soon. Is someone reporting you, just kids hating? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you guys saw all the stuff on Twitter, people assign a whole lot of bad things to me. My little sister told my oldest son that I'm a white Christian nationalist. Because I'm a libertarian. You mentioned ogrish.com? Yeah, Nightbot doesn't want you. Whatever's going on with ogrish.com, Nightbot is resisting it. God is a miss, dude. Aren't you? No, I'm not. Well, then my son didn't care. He was like, that's ridiculous, right? And I was like, yeah, it's ridiculous. Watch the videos. Watch the videos. Watch the videos. You know, I think a lot of people who have very firmly held ideological beliefs do a lot of talking and not enough asking questions. I had a lot of people in my DMs for the last few months calling me out on things that weren't even real. It's like, this isn't the win you think it is, man. Ask me a question. Don't make a statement. I know more than you. I read more books than you. I'm smarter than you. I don't need a lecture from you. It's the Ron Swanson meme from Parks and Rec all over again. Like, hey, anything I can help you with today? I know more than you. Read a book, then you can give me a lecture. How about that? Yeah, this Drac is very good. Yeah, I want to just go. He's better, dude. What happened? Did you resub? Where did my hearts go? I didn't see him. Babe, I got banned on TikTok. I got banned on TikTok for violent and graphic content. Baby, thank you so much for the 28 months of tier 3. Gonna need to go ahead and lock that up forever, dude. You think he's sniping? I doubt it. I doubt it. Your favorite book is Mein Kampf right now? Is that... I've never heard of Mein Kampf. What is that? Is that like an economics book? I can read it if you want. I can read it if you want. That doesn't surprise me, yeah. Kind of crazy, right? Hitler bio? Like Hitler going to the bathroom? Like a bio break? Hitler's book? Well, didn't Hitler have a lot of books? He owned a ton of books, right? He was really a big reader. It's the predecessor to Minecraft. Oh, Mein Kampf into Minecraft. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Now I get it. Yo, completely bored with that founder flex. TikTok right now, the Mories. You're probably right. It's probably because of the Mories. All right. Well, thank you guys for teaching me something new today. I appreciate that. All right, let me ready up, and then I'm gonna get a soda. You know, soda's 11 today. I do. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got a cream. There's a game in the making called Lay of the Land that basically looks like Minecraft. It's on Steam. Interesting. Interesting. Minecraft's a very popular and universally revered game, so that's not a bad framework to copy if you're trying to make something good. I miss you today, babe. Hope your day's going okay. Your work makes me so angry. When you sent me that text, I felt visceral anger. I felt visceral anger. Which I'm sure you picked up on it in my response, but ooh, passing me in. Creator bought a bunch of land for being torn down. Creator of Pokemon, or sorry, creator of Minecraft. He bought land like that's important to him to not get torn down, or what? That's cool. Maybe Fortnite? Was Fortnite created by like a dude or was Fortnite created by a team? I don't even know. I don't know anything about the history of Fortnite. I do like the game though. Also, chat, in case you're wondering why I'm playing Survivor even though I really like Killer and I'm addicted to Killer right now, it's because Killer queues are 7 minutes long.
Stay alive, all of you.
Killer queues are 7 minutes long, but if I play Killer in 2v8 and play while you wait, I have to play 2v8, so. Maybe I will do that, though. Maybe I switch back to 2v8. At least then I can play Killer twice an hour. CEO of Epic Games? Interesting, dude. Can you appeal? It didn't give me an option to appeal. And the thing is, like, I don't think I got banned because I can go back live. But it kicked me off twice. Yeah, it was really weird. What is this? Sorry for not being here a lot this morning. Just do my final push or affiliate. No, don't be sorry at all, bro. Do you think, brother? You're good, man. We're good. Meats has been here all morning. Please don't use up everything out over middle when the 3 gens out over center. Please. I beg. Yeah, killer queues are insane. That always happens when they split the queues. They had finally gotten back to like a good spot before 2v8 came out. Like killer queues were pretty reasonable round the clock. Force her into an extra kick here. What is PD? Pokemon community game? Yeah, I was asking around a little bit this morning if anybody knew how to get it set up to where we can get like the extra updates on Pokemon community game, but nobody knew. Yeah, I don't know how to add different commands. Like, I wonder if there's like a way to adjust your commands. Chat, if anybody knows, please let me know. Still 74 days in this current Rift Pass? Yeah, it's a long rift because it's the holiday rift, right? So yeah, no rush to get it finished, anybody. There's no rifts until next year. Damn, good conversations today, chat. We've had a lot of chats about big time stuff. Appreciate that a lot. Damn. Tomb Raider just dies. Tomb Raider just dies, man. You gonna check out Keeper? I've heard about it, yeah. Yeah, I've heard of it. It's the new Osgood Perkins movie, right? Did you get to raiding all those tombs? True, dude. Theft is unethical, man. Yeah, so I was seeing on Twitter people were calling it a quote-unquote rare miss for Osgood Perkins, and I'm like, I don't know about that. Did you see the monkey, or? I know, right? Rare miss, right? Yeah. That was my take, too. I'm like, rare miss, huh? I thought the monkey was fun, but nothing special. I thought the monkey was... I thought it was a very condescending movie. I genuinely think that the monkey was Osgood Perkins saying, if I was a normie, what would I think is funny? That was my interpretation of the monkey. Yeah, I just thought it was like, I never, at no point during the movie was I satisfied with the movie. And I'm usually pretty easy to please. I even liked Hard Eyes, like, to a certain extent. Baby, I'm so glad that you saw my DM. Caught my first shiny today, and it's a Skuntank, which is a very cool Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very easy to please, but I was... Here, let me... I think we're good. I think we got all of our quests done, right?
You'd better be careful, naughty bear.
This is vampire heaven.
Okay. Yeah. So again, I guess like the reason why I enjoyed Hard Eyes more than I enjoyed the monkey is that I had much higher expectations for the monkey and felt very let down. It's a Stephen King John, right? It's the guy that just got done. What was that? Dude, why am I forgetting the Nick Cage movie? No, hold on. Long Legs. We just saw Long Legs, which was a certified banger. And I'm like, oh my gosh, is Osgood Kurkin's about to go on a generational run? No, not Face Off. Good try, though. Good try. I like it. Face Off is kind of a banger. No lie. Yeah, Long Legs was great, man. I dug Long Legs. Isn't deflation supposed to be worse than inflation? I don't know, bro. I'm not positive on that. I mean, if the value of the dollar decreases. Well, I mean, if the value of the dollar decreases, I think the idea, James, is that whether there's inflation or deflation, prices are going to keep going up because that's business. And so while inflation is bad, deflation is also not going to be good. I think that's the idea. Doesn't like symbolize people want to invest less when they see it? I mean, yeah, the value of the dollar going down does harm investments quite a bit. If you have a, well, I don't know, man. Let me think. I'm trying to think about this logically. If the value of our dollar is going up, what does that do to investments? I don't know. I have to read about that. I'd definitely be interested in learning more. Okay, so we both did kind of bad there, boys. Not even gonna lie, it's never Face Off. That's so funny, dude. I watched Face Off as a kid, I think. I don't remember much about that movie. I really didn't know economics this year. Yeah, same. That reminds me, I actually have to get a list of books to Brittany to give to her mom for potential Christmas ideas. We're making good gem progress. So the best new horror game. It's called Cleaning Out the Family. SUV that had 3 kids. Oh yeah, it's the worst horror game in the world, isn't it? Yeah, cleaning up after children should be its own genre of horror. Yo, what's up, Stevie Wonder? Yeah, Fed with the steel chair. True. True. Fed shows no mercy, dude. This is not gonna go too good.
Is that all you have?
So then leave the company, bro? Or you gonna do this weekend? I have no idea what's going on this weekend yet. All I know is my kid is coming at some point. So I'm waiting to hear back on what his plan is. Okay, just let me know. Yeah, we'll do. Oh, Togetic, an event Pokemon? Dude. I think I have another Ultra Ball. I do. I do have another Ultra Ball. W. I don't know anything about that Pokemon, but Noxu's excited, so it's probably not that cool. Friend Ball? That's a fun one. Brittany knows he's a friend ball. Brittany knows everything when it comes to Pokemon. Ray still got it to Togekiss by being his best bud? Alright, bet. I can live stream if you want. If I actually saw someone subliminal, that's pretty interesting. I don't know what that's called. I know what you mean. What's subliminal? Guy getting dog walked a little bit, chat. He's getting dog walked a little bit. Where we at? Where the gens at, boys? Damn, should have ulted it. Well, at least no gens got done during that whole chase. Well, it was 1v7. That's cool. Oh, you're a fan of gens. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yo, good catch, baby. And Noxy and Meats. Chat, I gotta go pee real quick. I'm gonna run an ad while I do that. It's a good time to run an ad. We're like in between. Quick ad break. Back in 3, chat. I love you guys. Budget Mount Horror game where I take the kids to the local government office in about an hour? Oh no. Dude, anytime somebody's like, sometimes somebody urges policy change that puts the government in control of more aspects of our lives, I'm like, have you guys ever been to the DMV before? Like, have you been to the DMV? Have you ever worked with the USPS? Have you ever worked with the mail system? Like, you ever worked with any organization that's government run? You want them managing other aspects of your life? I don't like it. Talking about the P.O. box? Yeah, I told them we went to go get a P.O. box and they were sold out of P.O. boxes. So now we have to find a new place to go. We had scoped out a perfect place that wasn't anywhere near our home so I don't get doxxed. And they were full, so we had to find a different one. So we're gonna use the website. Wasn't FedEx your P.O. box? I don't know. Probably. That's private, so it's probably better. Yeah, I wonder. So people were speculating that I got reported on TikTok. Somebody was hating. And I was keep thinking about it. It's like, why would they be so mad? What did I say that was so offensive? Like, if anything, I like ran cover for the communists that keep getting elected across the country. Right? If anything, I advocated for voice acting. Right? But I didn't say the talking points. If I don't fall in line with the exact talking points, I'm literally Hitler. My bad, guys. Forgot that I was Hitler again. Some other Fed stores do it? I bet. TikTok is feral? Yeah, TikTok's the Wild West, dude. TikTok's the Wild West, dude. It's funny because any other day I would have assumed it was because I said something about the genocide in Gaza that we funded for the last couple of years. That would have been my working assumption. Oh, you think Kick died now? That's weird. Can somebody verify that Kick is working or not working? Because I don't see anything going on with my my output. Okay, good, Orky. Sorry, I just want to make sure because we've been having tech issues today. Just now got back and see her, I bet. Thanks, guys. It happens to a lot of people. That's fair. Picture is good. Thanks, Track. That wasn't my bad. I should not have thrown that. I don't know why I hit that button, dude. I'm so dumb, chat. These guys aren't really doing gens, man. Like, we're behind. Ah, we're doing better. Never mind. I take it all back. Especially if they let us finish this one. Okay, I take it all back. We're fine. We're doing good on gens now. That guy doesn't take a hit for me. He doesn't take a hit for me, dude. TikTok is like Chuck E. Cheese, full of children you want to hit and everything is sticky for no good reason. Is that true? TikTok just has a good algorithm for discovery. And a lot of hardcores on both platforms have gotten here via TikTok, so it's definitely a tool I want to continue to utilize. Remember, the selling the stream to the greater DBD audience is not an easy thing to do. I have a lot of views that don't line up with the popular narratives in the DVD community. So it's always going to be a struggle. I wish Jason TV had its own unique chase song. Yeah, I'd be sick, dude. I respect the gamers having asked to be the platform. Yeah, I think I do too. Frankly, I have reasons why I'd like to boycott TikTok, but two things that are stopping me from doing it. One, it's good for my work. And two, I really like it. It's like fun. Brittany and I have a TikTok streak. We send each other TikToks every day. My TikTok algorithm is very anti-brain rot too. It's like a lot of political content. It's funny because I stream DVD on TikTok, but I never see. Every once in a while I get a total granny clip, and that's about it. The vast majority of my TikTok algorithm is political content and religious content with some comedy. You have any appeal box somebody? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we're getting one. We went yesterday. If you were paying attention, we went yesterday, but they were sold out. So we got to find a new post office. I respect the game. 7S. Yeah, I got you guys. Now I go on TikTok is all sports. That's funny, dude. Sports are awesome, dude. You ran us 2 hats? What kind of hats were they? Dad hats don't work on my massive head very well. Brittany got me this super sick Terrifier hat, and I like literally can't wear it because of my caveman head. Standard ball caps fit really well though. Fitted caps are really good. Yeah, I really like sports, man. Oh. You ever watch rugby? I've watched a little bit of rugby, never seriously. I'd be more invested if there was like a large investment in America, but it's just not really a North American sport. What skin is this? This is Richter Belmont. It just came out. Very cool. I love all the MAGA fans who praise Bober and MTG are now against them. Yeah, a funny thing happens. A funny thing happens when you campaign on America first. And then when you get in office as America first, you start putting America not so first. And then the people that helped you campaign on America first, who are still America first, keep on being America first, and then you say, that's not MAGA. Right? Right? Is that a fair assessment of the current political narrative? You have a guy who ran on America first. And was supported by people who ran on America first. And then when he got into office, wasn't America first, and then they stay America first, and now they say they're not MAGA. I think that's the bottom line. It's hard for me to see who's gonna be the Final Four. Yeah, there's a lot of parity in the NFL. There always is, but this year especially. Don't sleep on the Seahawks. I think they're the best team in the NFC, personally. All right. Who's their quarterback? The Seahawks? Sam Darnold. If you say Sam Darnold and roll your eyes, look at his stats so far through the season. Hey, is that my boy Dirty fucking Water? With that founder flex. What's up, brother?
Sentenced them to extinction.
Guys, you think they can beat the Rams this week? Yeah. Yeah, you're correct. We do need to see if they'll beat the Rams this week, Stevie. I think they will. But you know what? Only one way to find out. That's why they play the games, right? Well, that's why I really watch anything at all, because NFL channels are so scattered. Dude, this is a real serious issue with sports these days. Yo, pears are amazing. Pears are one of the most goated fruits ever. Yeah, pears are goated, for real. All right, so here's the problem with sports. Sports has become a victim of the failing media platform. Like, it used to be you just had TV, right? You got a cable package, you had all the channels, and then they went satellite dish. It was the same concept, right? You had all the channels. Nowadays, no one has a cable contract anymore, and everything is spread out. Like, you got NFL games on Peacock, on Amazon, on network television. They're spread out everywhere, and it's only getting worse. And like, nobody, the economy is it's in shambles. Nobody can subscribe to every every service. Like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, not everybody can afford. People can't even afford to pay their rent and buy food. How are they going to afford to have 17 streaming services? So yeah, I get it. Shouldn't it make sports bars more favorable? Yeah, it really should, right? It should. But like, I'm not gonna go to the sports bars to watch the Seahawks game, dude. Because then you gotta spend money there too. Like, you go to the sports bar. Like, first of all, Washington was voted the most, not voted, it's the most expensive state to eat out in the country. Going out to eat here is more expensive than in any other state in the country. How did she get a speed boost? How much is a McChicken? I don't know. But so, like, if you don't have the channels, because you can't spend $7 a month for Peacock, I don't think going to the restaurant to have a $12 beer, right, is gonna solve the problem. I'm not making fun of your idea. I definitely understand that conceptually, but. Okay. I'm not staying with a bot teammate. I'm good.
Humanity is a plague that must be.
What's up, Noxie? Why was both killers DC? I don't know. I've never been there before. I've never been a survivor on a team where both killers DC'd, but. Trying to be back to telling TV. Yeah, I'm telling you, New York State of Mind, like, there's a reason why I'm more traditional, because I think that a lot of non-traditional things are very good for society, but I think a lot of traditional things, I think a lot of non-traditional things can be bad for society, but then a lot of non-traditional things can be very good for society. Not everything traditional is good, but the old school style, you had a TV, you had your channels, right? But that wasn't making them enough money. They figured out if we break it up and we have 17 streaming services, all with exclusive stuff. Back to where I love you so much, baby. I miss you already. I'll see you tonight. I can't wait for the weekend. We spread it all out over a bunch of streaming services, and then we charge you for each one. You're going to net lose. And everybody was at first like, oh, dude, Netflix is $5 a month. What was the first price of Netflix? Let's look that up. Good managed, relaxing, and much needed. I got all the calls best one in game. I got more sports gear. Let's go, dude. W. Happy birthday, man. First, I just love the piracy and go to the high seas. Hey, man. Like, let me put it this way, dude. I've got Netflix. I've got Peacock. We've got access to a Hulu account. But I never miss a football game. I never miss a football game, so... You know, remember UFC pay-per-views being around 40 bucks, like 110? Yeah, everything doubled, man. When Netflix first came out, it was like $5 a month. Yeah, $7.99 a month. What is it now? $29.99 a month? Right? $29.99, 26 bucks, something like that. I don't remember. It's a lot. Kind of just see how the UFC price changed. I go to Paramount. Yeah, it'd be very interesting, won't it? $24.99 now for premium. $17.99 for standard. And do we feel like the Netflix service has gotten better, worse, or the same? $1,000% better? Yeah, I don't really know. Netflix is better than back then? I bet. I swapped back to piracy half a decade ago. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't watch it for free. They have their own exclusive shows that are actually good. Hulu got worse. Well, Hulu's pretty sick. Yeah, Hulu sucks, man. They're also, I mean, again, you put the math together on what it cost at first to subscribe to everything, and I bet combined it would have all been just how much Netflix is now. Getting rid of DVD rentals was the first red flag, yeah. No Hills for you? Yeah, it's all good, dude. This game's cooked. Yeah, so Netflix is basically, you have to have it for Stranger Things, right? I mean, once in a while there's a banger. Is Redbox still a thing? I don't know. Oh, you talking about, yeah, the rental boxes? Yeah, they're still out there. So, my thing with, like, subscription services and all that, right? I don't mind paying for something if it's reasonable, right? And like, mostly I consider Netflix reasonable. Like, it's got a lot of good stuff. But like, they don't make it reasonable to pay for sports. It's not reasonable. To watch everything sport, if you want to watch every NFL game from your team and like all the national games, you need like 7 subscriptions, dude. And God help you if you need college, if you care about college sports. Yeah, sports are not meant for poors. And so the way I look at it is like, if you have to choose between, if your principals tell you pirating sports is wrong, but if you're already going to have to pirate a game or two, you might as well just pirate all of them at that point. Like, what's encouraging you to spend money on it? You can't, as a poor, you can't reasonably do it. So why do it at all? Why give them any money? It's a bad product. It's not worth the money. Peacock's old Netflix to me never has anything I want to watch. That's fair, yeah. Peacock gets an exclusive here and there. Oh yeah, Straconis, if you could find, if there was a service that was like 10, 15 bucks a month, even like 20 a month, or even like Netflix prices, and you could choose like one team from each market that you want to watch, so like baseball team, a football team, a basketball team, a college team, and that was what you got, that would be insane. I'd pay for it. I'd pay for it tomorrow.
My immortal soul is bound to the dark embrace of eternity.
Mainly UFC people want to watch favorite. Yeah. Only 11 minutes on the killer queue. That's crazy. It's crazy that 2v8 queues are only 4 minutes shorter than, or 4 minutes longer than normal queues. Hang on, I gotta do something like quick chat. All right, we're back. We're home. We're home. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to ask Grok a question. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, Jay. I got something going on. Okay. Yeah, so exactly what I was saying, Pariah. I want them to make like a Hulu for sports. PBS emails reveal the FC's network of rich, regardless of S-tier offender status. Whenever sports subscription to watch it, it cost you about $2,400 a year. Yep, that's what I'm saying, Meats. 3 dudes in a Coliseum to fight lions. I'm pretty sure it wasn't rich people in the stands for those. The whole point is to make sports cheap to watch, to keep the poor entertained so they don't show up to work and shop. Yeah, totally. I'm with you. You can't price out the poor from sports. It's not going to work. Not if your goal is to have a quiet and subservient population, anyways. Dang. Grok tells me he needs to pee every 4 minutes. No, it's not true. I was asking Grok about something else. Yo, Grok rules, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Grok has been so helpful to me making plans. So when I went on an ice cream shop and got a cup for $8, complained about it, my business owner friend told me it was reasonable. I guess I said to the extent that I've been priced out of the ice cream. Yeah. No, again, this is exactly why the gaslighting is not working on anyone. No one. I mean, I have a friend. He is my most hardcore MAGA homie. And I love this man. I would take a bullet for this man. Like, and he's not a cult dude. Like, he's very reasonable. He's a, again, like, he's a reasonable guy. And I'll tell you why. Because he was just as mad about the Fox News interview as all of us. When Trump comes out and starts gaslighting about, oh, the economy's doing great. Prices are coming down. And it's like, no, that's not true. You might think that because you don't pay for anything. But out here in the real world, where we have to pay our bills, we're not seeing that at all. And that's when you're saying something like you're getting priced out of ice cream. That's happening to everyone across the board. There's not even a middle class anymore. It's literally just the poor and the rich. Like, there is no, the middle is poor now. The middle, hardworking, honest folks like Pariah can't afford to buy ice cream, chat. Like, this is a real problem. And that's why socialism is winning. That's why these socialist candidates are getting elected. Irrespective of the viability of their plans, they have a plan. And their plan involves not what we've been doing for the last 40 years. So, do you blame people for voting for them? I was watching a podcast the other day, and somebody suggested that they have They have like a civics test or some sort of like test to prove that you're smart enough to vote. Right? It's like, that's not going to change anything. It's not going to change anything. If anything, it's going to make it worse. Saying I guess this might be out of touch with the common man. Yeah, no, that's insane, Doug. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy, right? So I just don't seem like it's working. Everyone gets stuff until it finally catches up to him. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. And then we saw what happens with socialism when the government shut down for a month and 40 million people lost food benefits. We saw a huge weakness fundamentally in socialism when that happened. Because those are the sort of things that happen under socialism. But like I said before, and I'll keep saying the same thing over and over again. You can't beat socialism without a populist free market alternative. Yeah, we have a government that's a mix of free market and socialism. Correct, 100% right, New York. 100% correct. Where we're at now, we already have a hybrid government, right? And so I guess the argument is whether we want it to move closer to the free markets or closer to socialism. But if people are campaigning under, let's move closer to socialism, push towards communism, right? Like, if you want to combat that, you want to fight that at the ballot box, you want to fight that on the campaign trail, you have to provide a populist free market alternative or people will vote for the thing that I don't think is going to work. Right? I learned recently that the UK government doesn't shut down. My friend didn't know what that meant. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, the UK is a lot further to the socialist side, right? They have like socialized medicine, for example. Man, I'll tell you right now, no disrespect to the great patriots in the UK, but their speech laws are insane. You can go to jail for tweeting mean stuff in the UK. That's not going to work out very well. Bro, you were complaining about Tony Khan. I want to say that make 4 hours a distant pre. Yeah. No, I talk bad about Tony, not because I hate him. In fact, I am him. I'm Tony Khan without the billionaire dad. I grew up on pro wrestling, and I had an idea of what I'd want to see, and he got to make that a reality. But I think he needs to get his hands out of creative. He needs to hire people that are good at creative, is what he needs. I respect it. I love Tony. Tony's losing money on AEW. Like, the Khan family is losing money to make a solid wrestling product. So hats off to him for that. Again, you're not going to catch me being a hater in a lot of ways, man. Like, I can see what Tony's going for. And again, his heart is in the right place. He just needs his brain. Are they losing money? I assume they're losing money based on when I was last really plugged in. Am I wrong? Oh. Hi, Sassy. I love you. I would assume that I can look if you want. 9-month wait times to get to the doctor. Yeah. No, socialized medicine's been a disaster. I agree. That's why I'm not a huge fan of the idea. But point being, I don't hate Tony Khan. All right, let me ask Grok if it's assumed if AEW is making or losing money. So yeah, because of the deals that they have, they actually are almost surely profitable at the moment. So cool. W for wrestling fans. Near as I can tell, they haven't been profitable. Yeah, it looks like Grok's telling me that because of the deals, it's very profitable going forward. Annual profitability is in sight probably in 2025. So, again, I guess it's not like as dire as I was making it out to be. So, I stand corrected. Yeah, hospitals are free. Everyone wants to say they're going to the doctor, but it's not urgent. Yeah, correct. And then those unurgent are dying because they're not. Exactly, yep. The problem is when you make anything free access to it, when you make anything, access to anything unrestricted, you're never going to be able to serve us that many customers. Huge money deals that AEW and WWE has on the content airings. Is it worth to Warner and Netflix that they may be regretting it? They might be, yeah. We have no idea what it looks like inside of Netflix's financials. And like ESPN as well. Well, in that case, Pry, it makes sense that they're charging you $100 a ticket for nosebleeds, right? Won't you think of the billionaires if their TV deals run out? Yeah, ratings are not great for either, right? Well, I mean, that's because in this day and age, pirating and watching clips. I mean, I know that even when I was like a year ago, when I was like super watching it, I was following wrestling super close. I didn't watch the weekly shows ever. Unless there was like a specific televised match on AEW that I had to make sure I saw. I just watched the PLEs. What I've read at almost all the streaming platforms are losing money. Interesting. So one of them is going to come out as the victor and be like in charge of all of that. WWE chose a different path. As is tradition, right? This game's a nightmare right now, dude. A nearly immediate DC. Yo, Mantyke in the chat. Mantyke, get your Pokeballs. Nice shot. Are you go to the USDA? I was like, all right, sounds good, James. I love you, brother. Be safe out there. Be safe out there, brethren. Yo, good catch, Corpsey. If AEW can stay on TV with a decent contract, they can stay profitable if they keep talent costs in check. Yeah, that was one of their big or one of their big pain points. So I was like overpaying for talent that wasn't really drawing commensurate with the contracts. But I guess I get what they were trying to do. Every other week, it seemed like they were just spending a lot of money for a pop and then not really doing much with it. And now they kind of seem to be more falling into a product, right? I mean, I remember all the hype and the excitement about Netflix Raw, and then I watched like 2 Raws and stopped because I was like, oh, this is boring. I accidentally didn't care. My bad. Perhaps I have a lot of people on injured list doing extra coders on Tony's dime, yeah. Yeah, Tony is he's a man of the people, right? They're well compensated. They get a lot of flexibility with the schedule. Run! I've been super excited for AEW's product lately. They started setting their patterns at the same time frequently, which is healthy. Yeah, they really do need to have like, they really do need to build like long-term stories, like get people really invested in their characters, man. Like, it's just hard. Like Brittany is remember Brittany is like a brand new wrestling fan. She watched wrestling for the first time when we started dating. And I got her into it, man, chat. She was into it. Like she was like excited about the pay-per-views. She was like clearing her schedule for the shows. Like she was about it. She was watching TikTok. She was all in. And like the reason you could never sell her AEW is because it was just like, oh, these are just wrestling matches. Like I don't care. She was way more interested in the stories they were telling in WWE, even if the stories weren't that great. So, you know, she's not gonna pop for some like random dynamite match between two big names. Like, I guess it's okay if the product is for a different kind of wrestling fan. That is sometimes what happens. But for her as like as sort of like a new wrestling fan, it really wasn't her cup of tea. Putting the fans in charge of a wrestling company is a lot like putting the players in charge of DVD. You'll do all these things that you think are really good. But unfortunately, having a new dream match every week on AEW isn't building long-term support. You're basically selling your product only to hardcore wrestling fans at that point. Somebody who's going to understand the gravity of like a big premiere match. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you, Pariah, that the hardcore fans are being paid off, but like, if there's one thing WWE does better, it's that they kind of care more about the casual and care more about the. They're not catering as much to the smart marks, I guess. Which is like a strategy, just like it's AEW's strategy to do it a little bit more for the hardcores. And we'll see who wins the long game, dude. Who knows? Thank you for that hype, Mojo. I appreciate it a lot. I mean, I think there's a world where both products can be successful. I hope for that, because more wrestling means more iconic matches, and it means more wrestling talent being compensated. I would want them to full on WWE storytelling, just more commentary to remind the audience why matches should be cared about. Yeah, there you go. That's definitely a good middle ground. Some matchups are thoughtful, but there's no time to convey why because they cram in too much wrestling. Yeah, that's fair. Fair criticism, I think. Fair criticism, I'd say.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Alright, here we go. Born again to die again, boys. I got an executioner named Johnny Crash 03. Yes, Meats. That is an accurate depiction of the sounds in my brain right now. Crash out incoming? Nah, no shot. No shot. I haven't crashed out about DVD today once. I'd say the closest I got to a crash out. Oh, Johnny Crash. Got it, yeah. Closest I got to a crash out was when I DC'd against the Deathslinger. And then I think the other time was when TikTok kept kicking my stream off. I almost crashed out on that. But DBD, nah, this game rules, dude. I love this game. You missed having one yesterday? What's that, a stream? Man, I missed streaming yesterday too, chat. I do. I miss you guys when I'm off, but I had a lot to do and I did it. Oh, you missed having a crash out yesterday? Oh, you were almost crashing out and you didn't? Good, I'm proud of you. Did you guys see the clip of Ninja? Where Ninja's been very outspoken about his journey towards faith in God. And he almost crashed out on somebody in chat and he held himself. And so Christian Twitter has been going crazy, resharing it, being like, God's working through Ninja. It's so cool. It's really cool to see, man. He's been very outspoken about him and his wife and their journey with God and like how it's helping him in so many ways. Last time I crashed out was on Warzone. You uninstalled the game? Yeah, many such cases, dude. I've heard of a lot of people uninstalling Warzone lately. I like Warzone. Yeah, it's really big, dude. Ninja's kind of been defined by his crash outs, right? Yeah, I'd say Ninja's been defined by his attitude, and it hasn't been great. And Ninja starts talking about God and talking about faith. And then next thing you know, clips are making the rounds that show him resisting crashing out. It's a good thing. In my mind, it's a good thing. You don't have to believe in God. You don't have to be religious. I think that whether you're agnostic, atheist, Christian, whatever, Islamic or Muslim, Jewish, whatever your faith is, I think that anyone would agree, outside of people that are strongly biased, would agree that there are some cases where faith is a very good thing for people, and there's some cases where faith can be a very bad thing for people. And so when you see Ninja And you see him in his walk with God. And it's improving his life. Should be, even if you're a hardcore, staunch atheist, a Dawkins atheist. I think you got to admit that that's better than the alternative, right? If bro is consistently crashing out, consistently having really bad attitude about things, and then he says, well, I started seeking Christ and now that's not happening to me anymore. I mean, how can you really make that a bad thing? Because if there's a downside to it, I don't see it. You know? Seems very mature of him. Yeah, I thought so too. And the thing is, like, it's a really good like advertisement for God doing good work in your life, right? Because he wasn't perfect. He didn't have a big smile on his face. He got antagonized and he almost took the bait and he didn't, and he smiled. It was very wholesome. Nice. Not quite. It's really tough. Nice, he got tolerance anyways. W. Okay. Okay, got her. Cool. Oh, I got a Pokemon. I just have to do a normal one. Unfortunately, I don't have time to mess around with balls right now. I got a game, dude. Are we okay? Yo, meats! Congrats on the shiny, dog. I caught my first shiny earlier today. Okay, we're down to 1 gen, but we do have a lot of pressure. Got a lot of pressure.
Don't even try to escape.
Nice. Okay, I think she's out. A lot of people are injured. We got a pretty good gen split for us. If you stay on gens, I can look for injured people. They just reset. Everybody reset out here. Everybody reset out there. Now, they can crush a gen really quick if they all team up on one, so we got to make sure we don't split too hard. These guys are just stalling now, and no gens are getting really worked on. It's close. Okay. Behind you, behind you, behind. Oh, huge. Huge chat. This was a fun match, bro. Oh, later. Oh. So between Dracula and Wesker, I'll never get tired of playing 2v8. Killer. Oh! Oh, that was close. I don't really like 2v8 Survivor all that much. But they got Wesker and Nemesis. Right? Through my shed and go through my Pokemon cards? Bro, you could probably make a fortune if you got the right cards, dude. Pokemon cards are really valuable. I saw birds right here. Did I not see birds right there? I'm crazy, I guess. Okay. Sorting keeps the Pokemon packs in a locked case? Yeah, true. Yeah, I've seen that too. That's why I had to like come to terms with the fact that as far as an ideology, like libertarianism as an ideology is really cool to aspire to, but I mean, we can't even keep people from shoplifting Pokemon cards, man. Really hard to have a high trust society that way. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, what do you mean? My button on my mouse got stuck. I was trying to get it unstuck. That's my bad. That's my fault. I got the button, the right mouse button. Tunneling in 2v8, just pathetic. I think what might be a little more pathetic is the concept of still managing to get tunneled when there's 7 body blockers in the lobby. Right? So I got a little bit of that die lightning. Yeah, true. Yeah, my mouse got stuck, dude. Tunneling, yeah. That person accused us of tunneling. To them, I say, I'm sorry you feel that way. Best of luck on the wars to come. I gotta go pee chat. I love you guys so much. It's a great stream today. I'm so hyped. Oh my gosh, you guys are awesome. Seriously, thank you so much for being here. Constantly gotta pinch myself. Is it real? Do I have a base community that loves me just for who I am? And you know what? You do. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Tunnels of Light don't bother me more. Just move on to the next game. Same, dude. Same. Oh, man. We gotta run an ad. I'm so sorry, ad watchers. This is my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, I watched a movie last night, and the takeaway was love each other. That's a pretty good takeaway, right? Just love each other. I talk a lot. I talk a lot about the insanity that I deal with former friends and former acquaintances even, and strangers. Do you guys know how many channels, how many times a day, probably more like of a week, but how often I'm on X or Twitter or whatever, and I'm scrolling and I notice that I've been blocked by somebody I don't even know. I've never even heard of them. We've never even spoken. They have no idea who I am or what I'm about. They just blocked me because they heard that I'm bad. And that's okay. I accept it. I'm not upset about it. I'm not trying to make myself a victim. I'm just saying that person has severed any chance that we could ever have of being friends or even being acquaintances, right? And they didn't do it because I wronged them or because I did something to them. They did it because they heard from a friend of a friend of a friend that I did this. It's just, it's silly, man. You know how many people I have blocked on Twitter? Honestly, take a guess. My only hint is that it's not a big number. And I'm not going to count the porn bots that I block. Those don't count. This is like real human beings that I know, either streamers or content creator, anything, right? You say 5? It's less than 5. Under 5. I've been streaming full time since 2017. Been interacting on Twitter since 2016, 15. 2, it's less than 2. It's 0. Sassy got it right. I have not blocked a single human being on Twitter. Those of you guys who know me, who have known me for a while, or even if you're just getting to know me, what's one thing that it's pretty obvious? I think one thing that's been pretty obvious is that I'm not big on silencing people. I'm not big on censorship, censoring. There's no conversation I'm afraid of. All those people on Twitter that were arguing that I was a Nazi and that I wanted trans people to be tried for war crimes, they said that I said that. They said that I, Libertarian Doug, Mr. Individual Liberty, called for trans people to be tried for war crimes and executed. Because if there's one thing that I'm about, chat, it's the state being in control of people's fates. But again, chat, if you say, I don't think Charlie Kirk was evil, you essentially inherit all the lies that they told about him. They're now true of you too. So, anyways, pretty weird. Pretty weird, man. I didn't block any of those people. The ones that called me a Nazi, the ones that called me a fascist, the ones that said I was a white supremacist or I was a white Christian nationalist, the ones that said I was this, that, and the other, the ones that said I was a MAGA Trump guy, the ones that said that I was a bigot, the ones that said I was a misogynist, the ones that said I got called all those things. Didn't block a single one of them. Why would I block somebody that said something that wasn't true? It's something that I can easily disprove. Why would I need to silence someone who has nothing to say? Right? Yo, thank you for the big re-subby wubby ooh woo. That's a big W for Ms. Kiljan. Oh my goodness, Kiljan, I love you so much. How's your Friday? Are you ready for the weekend? There are some people that I'm friends with that they've distanced themselves from me. Specifically told me they distanced themselves from me. Not because they think that I have any of those things wrong with me, but that it's just too much work to... They basically are saying, like, I'll be guilty by association. The false labels people put on you, I will now also be guilty of if I associate with you. So we got to stick to DMs. You know, stick to whatever. Stick to doing our own thing. And I kind of offered that up to pretty much anybody who I talked to about it. I was like, if you want to do that. I mean, what's up, Reaper? I was, that's fine. Right, that's fine. It sucks, but it doesn't hurt, I guess is how I would put it. Too lazy to DM him? Do it, yeah. That makes sense. Chad, I have been such a menace this match. An actual menace. So yeah, it's whatever, man. You know, it is what it is. My circle got a lot smaller, but I didn't push a single person out of my circle. I'll say that much. I didn't try to shut anybody up. I didn't try to push anybody out. I was never once disrespectful. If anything, I will say, like, if I have any regrets, I care about you too, Reaper. I really do. I mean that. That's why I'm still here and why I'll never leave. People like you. If you hear my voice right now, you matter to me. And I would not be able to do what I do without you. And what I do makes me incredibly happy. So I owe my happiness to you guys, dude. I'm already getting excited about the weekend, making plans, dude. For the stream, for the content. You matter the most? That's not true. I am of the belief that all people are created equal under God. And we are all... Nobody is more important or less important in the eyes of the Lord, so... Same, dude. Should you manage in my absence? I'd be sad, but I'd also have to manage, right? I wouldn't have a choice. So I guess I'm just grateful I don't have to make that choice, you know? If you don't mind, Straconis, I think I'll keep you. Yeah, I don't think I matter the most. I think I matter, and I appreciate that I matter to you specifically. But I'd argue that I don't matter any more than any of you. We all have our role to play in God's plan, dude. That's my worldview, not the one you have to adopt. But that's the one that I've got. These guys getting out? Alright, we got out. W game, dude. Hit him with the GG game. So yeah, that's my little tangent. That's my little tangent, bro. It's like the real takeaway from the whole rant that I was on is I had people coming to me after the fact and be like, how can you not care that all these people that used to care about you now think you're this and that? And I'm like, because they're wrong. Because they're wrong. You know? And if they don't care enough to find out that they're wrong, then why would I care? Why would I lose sleep? You know? I wouldn't block anyone that didn't have anything worth saying, right? And there's like never, to me, I can think of 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. I've forgiven everyone. Everyone that's ever wronged me in this life, I have forgiven. I mean that. I have no resentment. I'm not hanging on to anything that happened. But there are only 4 people I can think of right now on this planet that I wouldn't like reconcile with. I would accept their apology and thank them for it, and then I would be like, I don't ever want to talk to you again. Like, I don't have any interest in maintaining a relationship with you whatsoever. 4 people. That's it. And I'm 42. I've been in the military. I've gone to college. I've lived in a small town. I've been on the internet, including everybody that I've met on Twitch. Of all the human beings I've ever met and interacted with, I can think of 4 people who are completely out. They're out. I have no interest in maintaining a relationship. Other than that, everyone else is good with me. You know what I mean? I mean that. And even the ones that I don't want to have, I would still, hey, thank you for the apology. Thank you for expending that. Thank you for telling me how I made you feel, yada, yada. I appreciate it. I accept your apology. Please never message me again. And if they ask me why, I'd let them know. I'd let them know exactly why. I used to say something a lot. I'll say it again. I believe that every human being has a redemption arc, but I don't believe that any human being has to be a part of it. So if you have an issue with a friend or a partner or a family member, I do think that person that you have issue with is entitled to and deserves a redemption arc of some sort. They deserve to be redeemed, but you have absolutely you are absolutely not required to be a part of it. No individual person owes you that. No person owes me to be a part of my life if I've wronged them. I can apologize, genuinely apologize, right? Have remorse. They don't owe me to even forgive me, but at the very least, they do not owe me reconciliation. And that's from the most egregious things to like the smallest things. Nobody ever owes you that. So, and there are 4 people who I have absolutely no interest in being a part of their redemption arcs whatsoever. I'm like, nope, I don't want to be involved. I don't want to know you. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to think about you. 4 people total. That's pretty good, I think. Oh, big slide. Big slide to the right. Big slide to the left. But yeah. And like I said, if they reached out, I wouldn't like not respond. But I would make it very clear that I have no interest in reconciliation, and make it very clear why. Because I don't say that, again, like, we're talking 4 human beings that I've ever met in my life. Ever. That I would refuse to reconcile with moving forward. So I think that they deserve to know why. But I don't see any of those 4 reaching out. Chad, you guys know what the best revenge is when somebody's wronged you? Hey, what's up, Chaotic? I love you all. Oh, sounds good, man. Are you out in Washington? Are you out here on the West Coast, Unicorn? Because if so, maybe we could really make that happen, dude. Damn Patriot right there, chat. Naval Academy? Oh, wow. Amazing, bro. Well, congratulations. When's your retirement? It's amazing, man. Yeah, I keep on. Every time I start putting my military service behind me, it comes running back. Because now I'm going to school on the GI Bill again. I'm part of the Veterans Club on campus. July 2027? Nice, dude. Well, congrats. You're on the final stretch, bro. A little over a year left. I got one such person in my life, never felt better. Yeah, it's important, man. And like little things are so good for your soul, bro. Like if you've got people like that you've cut out of your life, I'd recommend never look at their social media. Never ask about them from like mutuals and stuff. Just like do your best to carry on as if they don't exist. You can still pray for them if you want, but when you go and you look at their social media and you try to like suss out what's going on in their lives, like I don't think it helps. I don't think it helps in any way. I think it makes things more difficult. Because then you end up being like, oh, what could have been, you know? Or you end up maybe like doubting yourself. Or if you get your suspicions reaffirmed, it doesn't make you feel any better. If you're like, wow, this person was really awful when I knew them, and you're like, oh, they're still awful. It's not like that feels good, you know? This flashlight has been so useful this game, dude. Like, I've actually cooked with this flashlight, bro. I was gonna talk to that person that said no, blocked him from everything. Yeah. Yeah, I've had people in my, people on my blacklist or whatever. I've had people in there. I've had people come in and ask about them. I'm like, I'm not gonna say a word, dude. I got nothing to say. I don't need to convince anybody else that these people suck. All right? Get to know them a little better. You'll figure it out. You know? Just get to know them a little bit. You'll figure it out. That Axe body spray? Yeah, buddy, yeah. We're getting clean in here. I'm just saying, man, being petty, it rots your soul, man. And you'll know if you've ever had a friend that was like to a toxic level petty, you'll know. It's not healthy. And it's a bad influence. I never was a petty person growing up. And then I kind of fell into a petty phase. And when I was at my most petty, my most gossipy, my most elitist, it was among the more unhappy periods of my entire life. That person's also almost the point I'm like, yeah, I got you. I've had family that is toxic, a little petty. Yeah, I'm sure you have. Most of us have. I mean, I literally have a toxic family member right now. Someone that I feel very confident that I'm on the right side of never speaking to them again, if that's the way it happens. If that's the way it happens, I'm confident I'm making the right choice. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dad's mad.
Is that all you have?
Nice shot. Nice shot. I mean, I was doing pretty good against two killers. I feel like I was doing all right. Oh, I forgot to do a pokey catch, bro. Sorry you didn't catch it, Sassy. Thought you were doing great. Thank you. I thought so too. Is that freshly sorted Ms. Deputy Dewey checking in for the end of the morning stream? Getting ramped up for the Friday night fight stream tonight? You over here going, get him, Doug? Thank you. I felt it. Look at Dewey, chat. Bask in her glory. Thank you so much for being willing to serve the Council of Elders here. You truly are incredible. I don't know which way the door is. Is it over here? Is there a door over here? I have no idea if there's even a door over here, boys. It is, but I'm too late. Dang. Unlucky. Watch you running there. Yeah, I know. I was having a good run. See, like, that was an example of a game that was really fun. Like, I don't care that I died because that was really fun. We had really good chases. We had a couple of good chases against 2 people. Yeah, you guys can always hear me typing, right? They're not going to say anything back. I was nice to them. Only one got out. Good killers, man. Good killers, chat. Okay.
I'm a creature of the night.
I am a creature of the night. You guys ever notice that, though, chat? If there's a player that's actually super good on Survivor, they never have some dumb stuff to say in post-game chat. Like when I play killer, the odds of somebody having some mean stuff to say in post-game chat goes up as the skill level goes down. Like the worse they are, the more likely they are to be mad in post. It just always happens that way, bro. It's never the guy that just like absolutely dog walks me in the game that has something mean to say. Even if they lose, even if they play really well but they lose, they still don't complain. The good players very rarely complain.
I will enjoy destroying you.
All right, what do we got? We got a mastermind. It's another streamer. Okay. Okay, let me go see if he's live. Twitch.tv/Z3RRO. He's not live. Unfortunate. Okay, well, either way, he's a streamer, so he must be good, right? All streamers are the best players. All streamers are the best players. Dude, we got Meats, and we got Sassy, and we got Dewey, and we got Chaotic, and we got Orcanus, and we got Reaper's Corp. What a Giga chat, bro. I feel like everyone in this Chad? Yeah, that's true too. Everyone in this chat has flat washboard abs, I feel like. Everyone in this chat can max bench 240, dude. For reps. 240 for reps. I want to cry, dude. Nice job. Nice job. So people overuse therapy words a lot, but projection is a real thing, dude. Right? Projection's a real thing. she used the sprint burst at the last second. That's crazy. Okay. Damn, dude. Unlucky. Okay, there we go. This one feels pretty rough, man. Like, these guys are doing gens, so. We're gonna need, Wesker's gonna need to step up big, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to carry. Do you watch Xena Warrior Princess? No. I'm passively aware of what it is, but I never actually watched it. Nice juke. Not quite there. Okay. Sables aren't bad, man. These Sables can kind of cook in this one. That misses, okay. I think we're in some trouble, dude. Okay, we gotta get this guy. Nice, got it. Okay, this is the guy we needed. He's eliminated, so that'll be a really good start for us. Okay. Let's try, dude. Okay. That was funny. Yeah, it was alright, alright? It was alright. Okay. Finally got one, dudes. Finally got one. Okay. All I can do is hope that he's putting pressure on the other side of the map, because right now I spent a little bit of time in chase with this guy, and that could be a real bad thing, dude. Nicely done, homie. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're holding on, dude. Okay, that Sable's out. So that's gonna be 4 people out now. How many times did they rebuild Shack Pad, dude? She gets a speed boost out of nowhere, huh? Okay. Yes! That's what I'm talking about, brother. Dude, Wesker, could you turn around, please? Turn around, Wesker. There it is, Wes. You see him, you see him, you see him, you see him. Heck yeah, dude. Twelve minutes ago, Tulsi Trump ordered to release the files we've been waiting for, the Amelia files. Yeah, finally. Finally. Did Trevor say? Yeah, Trevor probably had the boost, if I had to guess. Yeah, GG's, brother. The Sables were juicers, man. That guy too, like, I don't think I had a chase with a bad survivor. I didn't really see, I only chased Ash Williams like one time. He had the highest score, so he had a good game. But yeah, I only chased him one time. But everybody else was a good chase.
What a dark and wondrous place.
Meats, congratulations on another event Pokemon, brother. You're an actual juicer. Proud of you, dude. Killing the game. I think I can stay on. I'm going to do a little bit late, but maybe stay on for like another hour, hour 20. And then I got to get out of here. I got a little bit of homework to finish up. And then I have my weekend, at least Saturday. I got a lot of stuff I need to work on Saturday. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta look at something real quick. That's really good. That's really good. Gonna get my car. Let's go, Dewey. Prayers answered. W Dewey. I'm so happy for you, dude. Do it up. Do it up. Do it up. Yo, Dewey and Sassy and James to James. James, I thought you had to go somewhere. Are you back? Let's go. Man, I love that James guy, bro. I love that James guy. Love that Sassy gal. Love that Dewey gal. Love that Meats guy. Love that Orcanist guy. Love that Corn on the Macabre. Homie. Yeah, DVD's hitting today, chat. It wasn't hitting at first, I'll be honest. My early stream wasn't really hitting. Something changed, man. Survivor in 1v4 was not hitting. I think that was the problem. Carlos, let's go. Yeah, I think 2v8 is hitting now. And I get to play killer, but I get to like mix it up, right? I don't sit in queues, and I get to play both sides. W. Okay. You know, the weird thing about the Amelia Earhart files is why was that ever even secret? Like, why were the Amelia Earhart files classified? I guess maybe I don't know enough about it. Is there like conspiracy theories around Amelia Earhart? I don't even really know. So Morgan Mikado, the fantastic roll on stats, special, def probably best roll I've gone on poker. Nice, dude. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Like, I'm not a conspiracy nut, right? I'm not a big fan of... The problem is that most conspiracies to me, they can be interesting, but when you really buy into it, it starts to get kind of dangerous. Oh. Like, I would watch a documentary about the Earth being flat for the entertainment factor. But I'd watch it entirely like I'd watch a movie. Like, there's no... This is not science. This is not a documentary. This is for entertainment. Yeah, the aliens guy. Yeah, of course you do. That guy's iconic. I just think that, like... Conspiracies are fun, but they get to a point, right? Where it's like, it stops being fun and it starts being dangerous. Which is like why bad ideas need to be talked about. They need to be out in the forefront so that we can reject them and push back. Does the gas actually do anything? What do you mean? The conspiracy theory iceberg? No, I don't think so. What's it about? Does the gas? Yeah, it just makes it so they can't hear or see much. It's good for escaping, sneaking away. I like a flashlight of the pallet better though. But if I pull a smoke bomb, I'll use a smoke bomb, right? We loot for fun. But no, I don't know anything about an iceberg conspiracy video. Eight hours of internet conspiracies? Okay, well. I don't have that kind of time to watch. Somebody did a video debunking one of my favorite podcasters. And I was like, oh, I'll watch that. And then it's 3.5 hours long. I was like, come on, man. I mean, I guess I could start it, right? I could start it and just like watch it over time. The thing is, I have streamers I watch every day. And I got to get through their 2-3 hour streams. right? And I got my hours, part of the problem. There's just too much content, bro. Speaking of which, I don't think Dave went live today. I don't think they did a video. I wonder if Dave's on somebody else's show this week. He skipped, that's 2 days in a row. I watched a video of Debunking Tower 7 for 9/11. It's very informative. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I'd be interested in watching it. Like, I'm always interested in passing. Again, though, my litmus test for whether I believe in a conspiracy or not is how many people would have to keep it secret for it to stay secret. And the more people, the less likely it's a conspiracy. Keeping a couple people quiet is very hard. Keeping 100 people quiet is impossible. People say it was controlled demolition. Oh, I'm out? Hold on. I don't know what kind of balls I have. But because it said fell before it did, it's just fiction. Yeah, so, again, like, to believe that 9/11 was an inside job is to believe that thousands of people were in on it. Right? If not thousands, hundreds of people know about it. And now one of them has been compelled to say anything. I find that hard to believe. I think that 9/11 was very much a failure on the part of our intelligence agencies. I know they had signs. Now, if you're telling me that you think our intelligence agencies and our administration was lax because they weren't really worried about it, because if it happened, it would give them an excuse to start a war in the Middle East. Yeah, you got me there. I'm with you on that. I'm listening. But if you tell me that they actually physically planned it, pulled it off, and did it so they could go to war, you lost me. You lost me. Chat, look at this. Look at this. You want a tunnel there, you TTV? I can't wait till the day where I shoot you on stream. You'll get it worse than Charlie Kirk did. That's my friend. My friend is one of the killers in here. Always the Anon. Always an Anon, bro. Common Anon player. Yo, I like this guy. Thunder CT chat. You guys should go check him out. I'm going to shout him out. There you go. Go check him out. Go check him out. Go check him out. That's a good dude right there. Yeah, I reported them. You might ask, if I'm a free speech absolutist, chat, why would I report somebody for saying something like that? Well, that's because freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences of the things that you say. And when you say something vile like that, and you threaten violence, even online, that should always be taken seriously, right? And it very strictly very strictly is forbidden under the terms of service, right? Yeah, I did watch Together. I thought it was great. I loved it. I loved it. Start, finish, everything was great. W movie. One of the better movies this year, I think. Like top 5 for me, probably. But I'm a sucker for a romance, chat. You know? I'm a bit of a romantic. Anyways, point being that guy has a right to say what he said. I don't think he should be stopped from saying what he said. But I do think it's okay to report him for what he said because he's breaking the terms of service. Imagine you like the art. I died at them in the bathroom. Yeah, I did. Your Gabe is live? Oh, cool. I didn't even see there was a streamer. I wasn't paying attention. I'm like looking at Twitter and talking to you guys. No, this is wrong. There you go. BRB gotta pee. Do it, man. I'm a huge fan of peeing. I do it like 8 times a day minimum. Teehee. Mine. Chat, who is everybody's favorite character in Game of Thrones? I'm curious about something. Thunder watch replay, and I think you took the guy down. He was so mouthy. Yeah. Oh, I took him down. Like, that guy just threw the game for no reason, and we still won. Like, people going next and complaining about tunneling in 2v8. Absolute buffoonery, man. You like the Dragon Lady? Yeah, she's cool. Daenerys Targaryen. Yeah, she was cool. I didn't like where she ended up, but I liked her for most of the show. The Tall Night Lady? Bree from Tarth. Brienne from Tarth. I'm a big Game of Thrones fan, chat, if you guys didn't know. That might not be something you'd expect because I'm more of a horror guy, but... Ugly, ugly. Yeah, Brienne from Tarth was the tall lady. She was dope. Brienne was all of us. Brienne was all of us when she was like, yeah, Jamie's the worst, but I still love him. She was all of us, chat. Yeah, Jamie's the worst, but I still love him. The point I was getting at is there's people on Twitter right now arguing over fandom and arguing over people sexualizing Wesker because Wesker was awful. He was like into eugenics, right? He's experimenting on tribal folks in Africa. Like, he's got some pretty bad stuff under the hood. And there's people that are implying that he was also a creep, like he was a deviant. And they're like, I guess, shaming people for being into Wesker despite the fact that he's evil. And it's like, at that point, I think we've really lost the plot, man. Like, a fictional character who is into fictional evil. Why can't people have fun with their imaginations without offending somebody? Like, are we really gonna purity test people on what characters they like in video games? Is that what we're doing?
Just accept your fate.
Like, I promise you people, it's not real.
I'll see you dead.
You really don't need to, like, judge somebody's imagination. People need to return back to being more childlike. That would save the world, bro. Okay. Sorry, I had to add a couple things to the shopping list, chat. It's like people purity test other people, right? They'll be like, someone's like, oh man, Wesker's so hot. I'm like, you know he was a eugenicist, right? And then they want you to be like, oh, well, of course, do you really need me? Do you really need me to condemn eugenicism? Like, is that something you need to believe I'm a good person, TM? Like, obviously I'm not a fan of. Obviously I'm not a fan of that part of his backstory. I'm not supporting that. It just seems so silly to me. Yeah, right? Must be that swabby voice act. Real. Like, people, can we really take a beat? You know? People really we gotta really find some things worth being worried about. Because all the nuance of Wesker's villain story, I refuse to take ownership of that by being like, dude, I love Wesker. Like, I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous thing. You know he was a eugenicist, right? Yeah. Yeah, he was awful. He's evil. He did all kinds of horrible things. Now imagine if they had written Wesker to be more like ship friendly, right? So they're like, oh, well, we'll just write him to like be the kind of guy who takes a penny and doesn't leave a penny. You're like, what? If you're gonna build a good villain, I asked the Game of Thrones question because my favorite Game of Thrones character was Ramsay Bolton. Ramsay Bolton was my favorite Game of Thrones character because he was the worst guy. The worst character. Nice grab. Nice grab, dude. I got. Now, does that mean that I think that people should live their lives like Ramsey Bolton? No, obviously not. But you root for them to draw a villain you can truly despise. You want them to give you that visceral reaction so it matters when the good guys win, right? My ex-girlfriend was legit. We got in an argument one time, and she was like, "It actually really scares me that you're so into." Let me run an ad. I gotta run an ad, crap. Chat, real quick. I'm sorry, I didn't want to, but we're getting on pre-rolls. She was like, "It really bothers me that you're such a fan of like the bad guys in all these shows." And I was like, "Why?" She's like, "You're not supposed to like them. You're supposed to hate them." And I was like, "You poor thing. IQ too low to understand nuance." Like, obviously, I'm not rooting for him to win, but I like a villain to be effective, merciless, like just to be the worst they can be. Because that way, when your hero defeats them, it means something. You know? It's pretty obvious to me, man. Yeah, nobody caught it, even after I used a cherish ball, after I copied meats? Dang. Okay, I restocked on my balls, chat. Not gonna happen to me again, boys.
Your hate, your vengeance.
Nice. Yo, what's up, Frank G with the big wheat? Yeah, dude. So, I originally said I was gonna do 2 days and 2 nights, right? But then I started thinking, like, you're not really able to be here consistently, but when you're here, you'll be helpful. And it's always good to have a floater. So you're just kind of the floater guy now. So you're here when you're here, you're not when you're not. No expectations for attendance, but when you're here, you can help out. Dude, my aim on Wolf right now is so bad. Uh-oh. So yeah, I'll get it set up. I'll get you guys set up on every platform too. I figure we just do mods everywhere. Yeah, I appreciate you being willing to do it, bro. Cool. All right, sounds good, Dewey. That's what I figured. Okay, you up there trying to get that one just as I suspected they would? Oh no. This one's on me, bros. I'm having a horrible game. Okay. Yeah, kick Twitch, YouTube, everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do, man. There really weren't like a bunch of really good runners in this team either. It was just good on gens. I had a really bad game for sure. I was missing a lot of shots. Oh, did she move? She moved. You have to go to my dad for schoolwork. Could be a perk once you get a job. Teaching about those states. A lot of Texas 4-day weeks. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm excited. That's not gonna be for a couple years yet, but. What's up, Disclose? Have a rough match, dude. Thank you for the lurk, Sassy. Appreciate ya. Oh, here I come, here I come, here I come. Where is he? He's back here? Nice. I did this, bro. I paid money for this skin. I want to see it, dude. I want to see it. We got the time, bro. You put your link in for Sonic Rumble in Discord? Yeah, I will. I will. I'll do an announcement today before I go live so you guys can get set up. Sonic Rumble is awesome. I'm excited to play tonight, dude. I'm so excited to play tonight. I don't think that guy was very happy. We playing tonight Sonic Rumble. It's a new party game. A new party Sonic game.
Destiny can be quite fun.
Alright. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You know me, I love a party game. I want to scuff Sonic skin. Yes. Yes. Scuffed. I can't say scuffed Sonic without saying scuffed Sonic. Scuffed Sonic the GOAT. It's like a tongue twister, dude. Dang, dude, I was really struggling, chat. Two more minutes on the Pokemon, chat. 2 minutes on the Pokemon. So I saw something earlier. I gotta look. So Tucker Carlson announced he was doing a show tonight to talk about stuff regarding the guy, that assassination attempt on that Crooks guy, right? Give me 1 second. So Tucker's doing a thing about it tonight, and now he's got the FBI director tweeting about it.
The comments about a potential civil.
Oh, the video's out. Oh, it's out, I guess. I wonder if there's anything interesting in it. Very interesting to see. I'll watch after stream, chat, and let you guys know. It's only 30 minutes. That's really good. Dude, W respecting my time by doing a short video. Whenever they put out a video and it's like 3.5 hours, I'm like, dang, I'm gonna have to watch clips. Who's got that kind of time, man? Who's got the time to watch a 3.5 hour video in 2025, bro? Oh! Slipknot! No! If I hadn't gotten just... Oh, I got the Pokemon, boys. I just got hung up on the wall just a little bit, bro. Nice catch, thanks. All right, cool. So I need to change the name of my YouTube channel from Running Man Plays to Running Man Reacts. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do, chat. Oh, somebody's spamming one of my chats right now. Okay, sick. Well, I can't ban there. I know. I'll get it fixed. Did you react while running? Yes, dude. Yes, while running. That could be the gimmick. Banished indeed. I mean, it should be pretty easy to mod Frank, right? Give me 1 second. Let me try something. There you go, buddy. All set. Look at that. Now I got an enforcer over there, chat. React while running on a treadmill controlled by viewers. Yes, yes. No, I'm in. That sounds good. Yeah, that seems like a totally reasonable thing to do. The only issue is that I don't own a treadmill. And treadmills require money, so unfortunately we're without one of the key ingredients. I guess I'll have to react to the Tucker Carlson video about Thomas Crooks and then blow up on YouTube so I can afford a treadmill. Set up an Arduino to control the treadmill and the buttons are activated through a web code? Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I know how to do that for sure. I do that all the time, honestly. Pretty easy, bro. Many walking mill things under the cost, but a friend of mine bought one. She gets her steps in while working. That's so cool. Yeah, I definitely would love to be able to work out while I was doing something else. Efficiency stacking, bro. I my car back and I was less than 1,000. God bless, dude. I'm so happy for you, Dewey. So happy for you, Dewey. That's a massive W, dude. A massive W and deserved.
I am a creature of the night.
Give me 1 second. I gotta check something real quick here, chat. I'm supposed to get a creator code for Sonic Rumble. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at it tonight. I'm here too. I think I got TikTok running there. No, TikTok, I got banned on TikTok today for graphic content. Yeah, I got deleted. Got deleted on my thing. Show them mine, that makes sense. I posted it, yeah. Especially while he's talking about politics, though, it's sus. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. You're right. Now I get it. I had to think about it for a second. Yeah, correct. I was talking about politics, which could be related to why I got mass reported. I said crazy things like, I understand why people are voting for socialists, and that if free market politicians want to win elections, they need to provide some sort of alternative free market solution to what the socialists are claiming they're going to fix. I know. Totally radical. It's my Nazi showing again. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of TikTok's ownership, like the whole, and their moderation. But you can't argue with the algorithm. Can't argue with the algorithm, nor can you argue with The brain rot. Hey, what's up, Lindo? It's going good, man. How are you? Well, just as a consumer, I like TikTok. I like scrolling TikTok. It's fun. My algorithm is well curated. I get lots of content I enjoy. You're great. That's what I like to hear, Lindo. Let's go. I'm great too. Hey, what's up, Jose? Tough, man. Tough match. Thanks, Lori. What a G, dude. Frank, can you ban that guy on kick? Please? Okay, cool. I didn't show up on my chat app, so appreciate that, man. How have you made content for since 2016? I started streaming for the first time in 2016. I quit for a while. I came back in 2017. I went full time by end of 2017. I got partner on Twitch in 2019. I had my peak during COVID, and now I'm completely washed. But I'm thinking about trying something new out. Actually thinking about trying something new out today. In fact. Dude, that person that pallet saved that Lori is my hero. Wait, did that person get banned on YouTube? What you gonna try? Oh, I thought one of your messages got blanked out. I'm gonna start doing some more political react content. Kind of giving my take as a elder millennial in the gaming industry who's very passionate about politics and other nerd stuff. I don't know if it'll do good or not, but I figure I can try. Maybe somebody will enjoy it. Even if it's just like a few people that enjoy it, like at least it's something. No mod action ready to auto mod? Yeah, I don't know. It's like grayed out on my chat. I don't know, man. This chat app kind of stinks. Nice shot. Nice shot, man. Yeah, an app that helps manage and watch multiple chats would be so goated. Can you imagine a multi-chat app that was like That made it so you could just like chat latency free in all the chats at once. You just do a little drop down for which chat you want to talk in. I wish I knew which door she was on. I'm just gonna check the front door. Nope, not that one. Not that one. So we're out via the back door. The alley door. Yo, big Pikachu catch, guys. W Shields, W Sassy. No, dude. Get this ugly cowboy away from me. Oh, nice shot, dummy. All right, I'm out. Even if he cuts me off, I'm out. Cute. Yeah, I didn't see it was Pikachu either. I missed that one, bro. Chad, DVD has the highest rate of sore winners in any game ever made. That person got out. That person got out and is still complaining that the killer is stuck together. Only in DVD, bro. I got a dip. Right, sounds good.
And the Lord of
I got one more killer match and I'm going to call it too. I think it's going to be LG, chat. I think I'm going to make this one LG because I got stuff to work on. And I'll be back tonight for Sonic Rumble, so you guys are definitely getting more content tonight. And now I gotta make a stupid Arc Raiders video for Patreon because Mad Lads went and dropped another must-play game in my... Trying to work on making a kick chat bot today, but had errors. Can't tell if I made an error if the kick API is broke. I mean, I think either one is pretty likely. I mean, errors happen. To error is human, but kick is very much in beta, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was them. Arc Raiders is super Tarkov-y, like if he likes your jam. I do like Tarkov. I heard that Arc Raiders is like more casual Tarkov. Test? Yeah, you're working. I see you. How often do I stream? Typically like 6 days a week, Lindo. Sorry I missed your message. I usually stream like 5-6 days a week. Every once in a while I go ham and do 7. You guys can call me Tommy Two Tack, bro. Okay. You back for a bit? Welcome back for a bit. That ate the wall, ate it? Okay. Okay. Twitch bots are easy, it's just IRC chat. Yeah, I don't know anything about any of that, bro. I'll take your word for it, though. Oh, really? Didn't hit, huh? Okay. Somebody just rebuilt that. Okay. Yeah, we're in a tough spot. I got a lot of gens. We got one out though, so that's good. Okay. Oh, needed that. Needed that. Needed that, chat. So they're all on these two gens over here. Yeah, so we lose this game. I can't defend these two on my own. And they have a lot of people alive still. I'm gonna need her to get like a 2-tap real quick. Why did it only do 1 dash? What did I do? Insane, dude. We're just cooked. Are you gonna get those other 2 gens done now? I just suck, dude. She just fast faults it. Okay, well. Well, GG's, boys. I don't think I've actually seen it in a single impressive chase either. It's just like sprint burst away, put 3 people on a gen, sprint burst away, put 3 people on a gen. Rebuild a god pallet, stack 3 up on a gen. Okay, they're gonna finish the last gen for that. Each of us only chase 2. You can only chase 1 at a time, so they're stacking 2, 3 at a time on gens. Nice. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Like, I don't want to be toxic, so I'm not going to say anything. You really are going to run into a wall with sprint burst, then act like you did something? Yeah. Cool, man. Cool. Poke catch, Ultra Ball. No, it's a whole lot of stages. Again, when people get like insta 2-tap when they don't have sprint burst, it makes sense that you down them quick, but can't really do much about that kind of coordination, especially not with a 110 killer on your team. Is what it is, man. Yo, big catch for all of us. Let's go. Nice job on the Sharpedos, boys. All right, chat, it's going to wrap for me, dudes. I appreciate you guys hanging out. No one's told you I love you today. I love you. I'm going to raid out, get some stuff done, and then I'll be back for a night stream tonight. We're playing Sonic Rumble. When I get my creator code, I'll let you guys know, okay? Okay? So I'm going to send Kick to Daniel Trika. Looks like he's doing something. He's doing some just chatting stuff. All right, sounds good, Sassy. I love you so much. Have a great night if I don't see you. Okay.